Alrighty, hello and welcome to the stream, everyone. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate your beautiful faces and welcome back. Now, I was excited to continue Stellaris today. We were having a lot of fun in our wilderness playthrough as a gigantic sentient planet. But, you know, when I saved our progress last night and I said, all right, we'll resume tomorrow, I had completely... I got so sidetracked, so absorbed into Stellaris that I lost track of time. And I forgot what day it was. And so I completely forgot that I had already made plans to play Heroes of Might and Magic today with Katie and Burke. So we are taking a little bit of time off from Stellaris to go check out Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. I played this game for a few days already during its early access, like, reviewer period. But that was quite a lonely life, because nobody else had the game. So now I actually can find friends to play the game with, because, you know, it's not just reviewers anymore. So I'm going to go ahead and fire it up and take a look. Heroes of Might and Magic Olden Era. Wait, do I need to download a different version of the game, or is it the same one? Let me double check. Properties, game versions and betas. There we go. Default public version of the game. I'm gonna swap back. There we go. As a software architect, I use Claude for everything. Oh, right. Yeah, I have been having a lot of fun lately designing custom tools and widgets and stuff and just messing around with Claude and ChatGPT and all that. Jesse becoming a vibe coder in the later years. Okay, when you say the later years, do you mean like I'm late to that party, or are you just calling me old? Be honest. Honestly, being late to the party with vibe coding is probably a good thing, because I can't imagine trying to do all this a year ago. Because, you know, AI makes huge leaps forwards every year in terms of its accuracy and its precision and its ability to function properly. And I imagine that if you were doing this last year, it was probably even more annoying in terms of it not doing what you tell it to do. Oh, chat, I am on speakers. I have speakers today, not my headset. So let me know if you hear any echo, because I might need to tinker with volume levels to prevent echo noises and such. Is there no sound at all?
Nah.
Oh, there it is. I had to tab back in. Okay. Alright, there we go. Oh yeah, so anyway, let me show you this. Check it out. So I was working on something and I came up. Did I just see like a little blue interference on the screen there for a second? No, I guess it looks good. Check this out. I can say, hey chat, you see the no, not that. Ignore that. Wrong mode. See the little load button right there? Right there? Cool, huh? Hey, yo, chat, read this little early access warning over here. See what I'm pointing at? Right there? You see that? Right there, chat. Are you paying attention? Do you see it? Are you looking closely? Do you see all of what I'm talking about? Okay, good. Now if you'll direct your attention over there to the new game button, we're gonna go ahead and start a new game. Anyway, yeah, it took me a couple hours to get this working, but yeah, I pretty much did this by just telling ChatGPT exactly what I want. I was like, yeah, so I need a drawing tool overlay that I can sync to OBS, and I need it to be where I can chroma key out the entire background and have an invisible toolbar so my chat doesn't see the giant, like, There's a big thing on the top of my screen right now that's like draw arrows, draw circles, draw squares. So yeah, anyway, I know there's a bunch of tools you can already buy that let you do this, but I wanted to try making my own, partly for the practice, but also partly because, you know, I wanted it to be a certain way, and none of the current existing tools really did exactly what I wanted them to do. So yeah, anyway, Vibe Coder life. I have no idea. I have zero understanding of anything related to coding and no education. But hey, ChatGPT is here to do all the work for me, right? AI slop unslub. To be fair, my so-called slop is better than any of the products I could find. And you're not even sub, so you don't get to complain. Abe Hannum, thank you for the 5 gifted. Zaldaran, thank you for the 11 months. Slummy, thanks for the 85. Radish Smuggler, thank you for the 115. Windigo, thank you for the 42. Is it loud? Oh yeah, I was adjusting some volume levels to try and get my speakerphones working, and I realized that my game audio coming over from my gaming machine was only at 80%, so I moved it back up to 100, but that might have been too much, so let me scale it down a little bit in OBS. How's the volume balance now, chat? I cranked it down a little bit. Or is this just set to maximum? Okay, here. Let's just turn all this down a little. Okay. How do we feel now, chat? I'm probably going to have to tinker with the volume quite a bit over the course of this stream. So let me know. And then when I change games, as soon as I change games, I'm probably going to have to screw with volume levels a lot. Because I switched to using speakers instead of my headphones, mainly because it's summertime. It's starting to warm up here. And I already know in the summertime, sometimes it gets so warm that my air conditioning struggles to keep up, and it gets kind of warm in my office, like a little bit hot in here, a little bit sweaty, and so having the headset on, like, I end up with disgusting, nasty, sweaty ears, which isn't fun. I end up with my headset just kind of like caked with sweat on the side of my ears, so I decided to just take my headset off. So here we are. I have speakers. The problem with speakers is that they can echo sometimes. So I'm trying to find that, like, I have to turn the volume up kind of loud so that my little speakers are audible, but at the same time, if I turn it up too much, my microphone picks it up and then we get an echo. So there's like a happy medium where I need to be able to hear it, but I can't have it too loud. So yeah, anyway, point being, as I make adjustments, just let me know if it's out of whack. Oh, you just need a fan blowing at you. So A, I have a fan blowing at me, and B, every time I do that, people complain, hey, we can hear the fan in the background. So maybe I need a less sensitive microphone that doesn't pick up so much background noise. That might be the real solution.
I only had 2 PvP battles. I'm not a sweat.
Hello.
Oh, hey, hey, fair.
Hang on.
think you're on the wrong mic. 'Cause
Huh?
I can hear myself.
Oh, can you? Okay, hang on.
And you're
No,
very
I'm
quiet.
on. No, I'm actually on. I'm using speakers instead of a headset today, so I am having to tinker with volume levels quite a bit. And you are insanely loud with my new setup, so I gotta tone down Discord. Hang on.
Okay. Well, I'll be gentle until you fix it.
Am I giga loud?
I think you both are. Hang on.
Boom.
It's I don't. It's not. Yeah, it's not you. It's my
Yeah.
end. Okay, I think this should be okay.
Wait, Fairlight.
Yes,
I still hear myself, but is your name from Shadowrun?
it is.
That is hilarious. Okay, I didn't know that. One of my viewers just gave me a fun fact about you.
Yeah, specifically. Well, I don't know how many different.
It's so cool. That's awesome, Secret. I had no idea.
I don't know how many different versions of Shadowrun actually had the Fairlight Excalibur in them, but
Yeah.
mine was specifically, or the one that I played specifically was like the the Sega Genesis Shadowrun version of the RPG. So like they made a adaptation of Shadowrun on the Sega Genesis, and
It's a
the
cyberpunk.
Fairlight Excalibur was included in that version, and I stole the name.
That's awesome. Okay, cool. I still hear myself, by the way.
Yeah, I am actively tweaking it to try and get rid of this, but I don't know if I can.
Oh, you're good. I just thought I'd tell you.
Okay, try talking for me one more time. If I still can't fix this, I might just switch back to my headset.
Hello. Good morning. I like cats. Meow.
Any you hear yourself?
I don't.
Okay. Until you raise your voice, then we'll probably hear it immediately. All right.
Yes. Yeah, until I raise my voice, correct.
Okay. How has the Learn HOMM been going?
Let's see. We've done a little reading. Oh, I do hear myself.
Doggone it. Okay. Hang on.
Played shit.
Okay. Sorry, Fairlight.
Yeah, I'm just gonna put on my sweaty headset.
Oh,
Oh. Won't it feel nice to be back home with the grease? I'm just playing. I'm just
further indent your cranium.
It's
Ah.
so perfectly shaped to your head, though, doesn't it feel great?
Okay. All right. Back on the headset. God, I can feel the sweat immediately starting to form on the side of my head.
Hi, welcome back, Fairlight.
Hi.
We were just reading about the units and seeing what they all do.
Your campaign missions.
Mom just called me a sweat because I played for 10 hours.
You played this
Not
for
my
10
words.
You played this for 10 hours?
I did, yeah.
Oh, I thought you hadn't even played the tutorial yet, other than like your 1 or 2 matches or whatever.
Oh, I played well, we did play 2 matches. We played 3 technically, but 1 I died on my first attack. I attacked 1 unit. I spawned in and went, oh, I'll kill this. And then I didn't kill that.
How do you played for 10 hours, but you only played 3 matches?
Yeah, because the first one was single hero, and then the second one was not single hero, and that one took 4 fucking ever.
Okay, yeah. That sounds about right. Yeah, they can get pretty long.
Yeah, it was very anticlimactic, and I'm very bad. So we both spent like so many hours getting ready for a confrontation, only for me to die immediately. So,
Who were you playing against?
a friend of mine, her name's Kat. I convinced her to come play with me. So we were like both first timing it, just messed around off stream, trying to learn it.
Gotcha. All right, well, let's do it.
Yeah.
I played this game for like 3 days, and then I couldn't find any other matches because no one else had the game, and then I put it away and haven't played it since. So you're probably not that far behind me in terms of understanding the game.
Yeah, sounds good.
Actually, you might be ahead of me because I don't remember. I only played it for a couple days.
Yeah,
Is the
and I assume you'll make the lobby.
Oh, that's weird. Why is my hotkey for Discord not work anymore? What the heck?
That looks good.
Oh, I signed out of Discord. Okay, so someone
Yeah.
someone posted like a link in our Discord, and it was like a sticker, and I clicked on it.
Oh no.
I clicked on it because the name of the person was like a regular,
Yep.
and then as I clicked on it, I was like, wait a minute, this is how people get their accounts stolen. So like, even as I clicked on it, and even though
Yeah.
it was a person I knew, I immediately like signed out of Discord and signed onto the website and like changed my password. But
Okay.
I think when I signed out and then signed back in again, it like reset a bunch of my settings. Because I'm getting notification sounds now. Like there's a push to talk, mute. Like
Yeah.
every time I mute, I hear the did. And so I'm sitting here like turning all this stuff off.
You almost did something very silly. You almost didn't stream tonight.
Yeah. So I'm sitting here. So not only did I tweak my volume levels for.
You're like,
Yeah.
every time I hear a story like this, I always feel so justified. Every time I'm like an absolute paranoid mess when someone wants to send me a normal link or like somebody to click on, I'm just like, nah, I'm not doing that. Like, I might know, I might be in voice with them almost, like everything, like go line, but I really won't click a link.
Well, the funny thing is, I don't know that clicking the link did anything. This is entirely my own doing because I tried to switch from speakers to headsets, so I tweaked a bunch of volume levels. Then I signed out of Discord and back in again, and now not only are my volume levels all over the place, I'm also getting obnoxious notification sounds in the background that I'm not used to. So I'm just sitting here trying to sort this mess, and it's entirely on me.
That sucks. All right, well, I'll give you a second for that. You're fine.
It's like we can hear your webcam mic or something. What?
Sounds
How?
better than a webcam mic.
Well, on Discord or on stream?
Oh,
It's my chat is telling me I sound weird, and now I gotta figure out why.
no, stream mic sounds absolutely fine.
You're like uncalibrated.
Fairlight Excalibur.
Uncaliber.
I have been called Unfairlight many times.
Unfairlighted? What kind of game was that anyways that you took this from?
Took what from?
Your name. What kind of game
Oh,
was
what
it?
kind of game is Shadowrun, you mean?
I have no idea, yeah.
Shadowrun is a tabletop RPG, but so like think Dungeons and Dragons, but it's like
Yeah.
it's like cyberpunk. So You have like, in addition to your armor and your sword and your magic, you've also got hacking and computer skill and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Wake the fuck up, samurai.
Yeah, wake up, samurai. But yeah, they also have had a couple of different video game adaptations. They made there's like a role-playing game on the Sega Genesis. That's where I got the name from. They had a first-person shooter adaptation on the Xbox that was actually pretty fun. And somehow I think more people played the Xbox shooter than any of the others. So some people are like, oh yeah, Shadowrun, I remember that, best FPS ever. It's like, it's not an FPS, bro. It's a big tabletop RPG system.
Okay.
And now, bro, it's a shooter on the Xbox. I remember. The Shadowrun shooter was so cool. They had a passive ability in that game where you could play as like an elf with a katana and you could run at people. And if they tried to shoot you in this FPS, you would just see your sword going ting 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 in front of you, like deflecting all of the bullets as you run at them.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
That sounds very fun.
Okay, I don't know if I got all of my volume situation sorted, but we can go ahead and play the game now, I think.
Sounds good.
Except this freaking Discord notifications.
Playing games, and I have off tomorrow. The true Wagey experience.
Why am I hearing... I have all my notifications turned off. How do I still hear this? Okay, there we go. I finally got it. Okay. Multiplayer. Lobby.
Doesn't Burke not usually get on for like another... Oh no, only 30 minutes, right?
He gets on at 7.
Yeah,
Oh,
okay. Yep.
He's gonna do a little intro and stuff.
Everyone, I'm just constantly getting new mic. Why do you sound different? And I don't know why.
I'm gonna listen to your stream for like 5 minutes, and I'll just tell you.
Yeah, just give it a listen and tell me if you can figure out.
You sound good in Discord now, I will say.
Oh, the only thing I changed was I turned on noise cancellation to see if I could get rid of Katie's voice, or see if I could get rid of Katie hearing herself. And maybe that was it. Let me turn that off. Is it your webcam mic? Tell me I don't sound so bad that you were mistaking it for a webcam mic. Okay, there.
Your laptop Fairlight.
It's like, if people say you sound a little different, that's one thing. But when people say, "Oh, are you using a webcam mic?" That's like a red. Yes.
I need you to say, and 20% extra minerals?
What?
It's what I just listened to in your VOD, so I want to compare it.
And 20% extra minerals?
All right, there we go. Perfect.
Oh, everyone says it's fixed. All right, it was noise cancellation. Okay. All right, anyway, let's create a lobby. The Giga Cat. Game mode. Classic. Visible.
I'm kind of excited to do this one hero thing, because when we played Songs of Conquest, I'm not gonna lie, Fairlight, I hated managing like 4 heroes every turn.
Okay. There's a lobby up called Giga. Literally the name of the lobby. Oh wait, Giga Cat actually is the name of it.
I love cats. I'm looking.
Are you saying where'd you put the password?
1 2 3 4.
Oh, okay.
I just do that so randoms that are already in game and unrelated to the stream don't come flying in, you know?
I said the Stellaris lobby password on stream last Saturday, and everyone's like, "What are you doing?" Because I'm so used to when we play our community games, you just say it out loud.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, I don't have too much of an issue with idiots joining the lobby and having to kick them repeatedly, so I'm not super secretive. I can't imagine
Same.
Lawman's group has a problem, but I don't know.
Yeah, no one joined. No one joined.
I didn't think they would.
Giga cat. No space, by the way, is crazy.
Yeah, it's one entity. It's the Giga Cat.
Is it
Giga
1,
Cat.
2, 3, 4?
Mm-hmm.
I think you need to kick an AI player for me to.
Oh, I'm changing the map because that's a 5-player map anyway.
Oh, okay. Wait, does it put someone in the middle? No way.
Yeah, it does.
That's crazy.
That's like a
What the hell?
that map is supposed to be like a 1-player turtles against 4 AIs map.
Oh, ooh. Ooh.
I'm just.
I love me a comp stomp.
Yeah, except in this game the comp stomps you.
Yeah, true.
It's
True.
it's not balanced at all.
I told Katie how the AI broke into my home and took my macaroni and cheese on day 8.
Yeah, I'm putting the AI on easy because I've tried fighting the AI on normal and it shows up with an army 50 times bigger than yours on like day 4.
Oh Jesus!
It's
Was that before or after the patch? Because
that was during the early access like review period.
Okay. Yeah, I remember playing the demo and having the same problem.
So I don't know if the AI is still insane, but yeah, the AI would show up even on normal difficulty, and it would just absolutely rake you over the coals.
Alright.
I would say, well, if we're gonna have Burke join shortly, we'll probably just be messing around here briefly, so I wouldn't put too much thought into it.
Also, I sent you a stream together link.
Okey-doke.
Thank you.
Knocking? I'm knocking?
Oh shit, bomb does?
I'm knocking. I'm knocking.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
I'm linking.
I'm putting TTV in my name? You sipping your boba over there, Katie? What the heck is that?
I can fucking blame for what the heck? Fairlight.
Oh, is that Fairlight?
Huh?
Literally,
I can hear
Fairlight,
you.
that's
I can
what
hear
you
you
act on
drinking
here.
your delicious smoothie or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I thought Katie was like, drinking some matcha or something.
It was a latte.
Oh, stop. I'm on a D latte. Right
I'm
now.
having
It's
yeah, it's an iced mocha latte. It's delicious.
I don't want to hear about it.
It's just one click away too. You can just like hit Uber Eats and have it. I'm kidding. It's not. I was in your
order some
stream for a
coffee.
minute, Katie. I heard you talking about lattes.
I'm trying to stop.
I'm just chugging this latte in one hand and smoking weed in the other simultaneously right now. Just.
Yeah, okay.
God, that's such a fucking vibe, dude. Coffee in a joint, that's like my shit.
Two things that I've never really indulged in ever.
You can't relate.
No, I can't. But I was in fact drinking a slushie though, so a nice fruit slushie. I don't have too many bad habits in terms of like smoking or drinking or whatever.
Yeah.
My bad habit though is a sweet tooth, like slushies and whatnot.
Yeah.
that is my character flaw. I have a gnarly sweet tooth, and man, a slushie. I have zero self-control if you put like a slushie or any other sort of sweet treat in front of me.
Noted. Very okay. Fair. That's fair. You know, that's one thing I'm okay with. Sweets. I pass on sweets all the time. I have no problem passing on sweets. In fact, I like sour things and savory way more than I like sweets.
Yep.
I like sour too. Sour Patch Kids is both.
Oh, no. That's candy. That's just sweetness. That's no sour.
What? Sour Patch Kids? What?
Literally
They're not
have
sour. That's just
What?
sweetness disguised as
no,
sour.
they do have some
They're
sour.
definitely sour.
Yeah.
Okay, look, if there was a
And then
if
they're
there was
sweet.
like, listen, if this was like MMR, I've got like 2K sour MMR. You guys are like 500.
So what does that even mean? Like, what? You just use like, chat, be
When
right
I
back.
want-
I'm getting a
when I
lime.
when I want a sour treat, I eat a whole ass lemon. I take it apart and eat a lemon.
Oh my god.
Well, I'm not.
slice.
I don't think Sour Patch Kids are that sour. To be clear, I'm just saying
they are sour.
They are
Yeah.
sour. You can't say that they're not. They just
They're
don't have.
not.
They are though. They're quite literally. You bite in, you can taste it.
Like a warhead.
We're
They-
talking to
they're
somebody who
like-
microwaves cheese on a plate, Fairlight. It doesn't
That's
matter.
Yeah.
okay. All right, fair enough. Maybe Katie just doesn't understand food in general. I don't know.
No, I
I've seen her play
lemon
Scrandal.
stuff.
I know she doesn't know anything about
I was
food.
just gonna say
Come
that.
on.
You're the kind of person to be like, oh my god, Chad, look at the mushy peas.
That's-
Look, Sour Patch Kids on the sour scale are like a 1 out of 10. But they are on the scale. You can't deny it when you bite into one that there isn't
They're
like that.
a 3 on a 10. They're like a fucking 3.
Oh, so you think they're more sour than I do?
Oh my god. But why
You-
would you ever get a Sour Patch Kid if you wanted sour?
Because you don't always
Eat a
want.
whole ass lemon.
Because you
I'm not
don't.
a freak.
Because
Lemons are
you don't
good.
always necessarily want to like melt your mouth off and like turn it into a black hole of inverting your face level of sour. Sometimes you just want to chill and munch on something with a hint of sour to it.
Well, okay. Sometimes I do take the lemon slices and I'll cut them into a half, and I'll take the half that's like cut, like the little wet bit where the lemon juice is, and I'll dip. My mouth is salivating. I could go for a lemon so bad right now.
That's
and I
so
dip
fucking
that.
weird.
I'm sorry. I love lemons, and then I'll dip that in like brown sugar or like regular sugar sometimes. Okay, occasionally, but usually I just have the slice.
Interesting. That sounds like a Sour Patch Kid to me.
Yeah, but it's distorted amounts of sour to fucking sweetness. Sour Patch Kids just a fucking gummy candy.
Okay, just as an FYI, I'm literally just waiting for you to pick your faction and your hero.
Okay, my bad.
I'm having way too much fun drawing lines on my screen now. The powers of ChatGPT enabled me to create this little invisible overlay that lets me draw lines all over my screen.
Oh, that sounds awesome. So you can be like, Chad, this is what I'm talking about, and then draw a line to it.
Do you have the stream up right now? You see it?
Yeah,
It's
I
pretty
see it.
cool. Yeah. You like, see
is
that?
pretty cool.
I'm waiting for her to press that button and then this button. Which she did. All right, here we go.
Is it how do you do it? Is it like a...
It's a custom Python tool.
Oh,
Fairly, you're gonna-
I have an OBS plugin for it.
You're gonna say like, Chad, is this the button you're talking about? Draw an arrow to it, and still get yes, no, maybe.
Yeah, every question. Yeah, I saw that there was like pre-existing OBS tools, but I couldn't find one that worked exactly the way I wanted it to. Like with the OBS tool, do you have to tab out of the game?
No,
How do you do it? Like, how does it work?
I have 2 PCs, so I just do it with my other mouse.
Okay, so you don't tab out, but you are like having to like leave what you are currently doing. I wanted one where I could be playing a game and I just hit a hotkey with like on my left hand. I just like hold control or whatever, and I can start drawing immediately, like in the game.
Yeah,
So I made a
That's
tool
fair,
that does it.
I may have. Chad, help.
Boy, we have so much gold. What the hell?
Okay, I haven't played this. I forgot
How to use
everything.
it.
I forgot everything. How do you play this game?
Yeah, right. forgot how to use this drawing tool on OBS. I fucking can't clean it up.
We start scroll.
All right, there we go.
So, if I do a battle, you guys don't get drawn into it, right?
No.
Oh, nice.
Oh, we
That's
have
weird.
you start with 2 towns on this one.
So
Okay.
this is kind of weird. I have all these buildings that I can build, but the one that I want to build, when I click on it, oh right, I forgot. I have to pick a different. Forgot I have to do this. Pick an option.
God damn it! I did that thing where you press D and it skips your turn.
Nice job.
It's not just me.
Nice job.
Wait a minute, guys. I got these Giga like Reaper Knight things. They do
Mhm.
like no damage. Oh, it's because they attack twice. Never mind. Nothing to see here.
All right, you move with left click. All right, it's all coming back. All coming back to me a piece at a time.
Oh, that's a fucking sick move.
Dun, 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 dun. Oh right, and I had to turn up the movement and animation speed for my own sanity. Oh, please don't tell me movement and animation speed I had to set at the lobby. Oh! Okay, well, I mean, it'll be a short game anyway, right? Because we're just waiting for Burke.
You may have selected the wrong mode. Fairlight, this is multi-hero mode.
Oh, is it?
It sure is. I recruited another hero. We should back out and.
Okay, well, yeah, I want to... Oh, wait, hold on. There's the animation speed. Right there.
Yeah. This is a very long match.
I mean, we're just screwing
we're
around
leading
until
once
Burke
Burke's
gets
here.
here anyway, so...
Okay, yeah, that's fine. Is on it. Okay, no worries.
W level. I'm taking the eco skill. You can't stop me. I'm turtling.
You know, I'm glad we're not playing this one out super long, because I already done goofed.
Already?
I lost so many Banshees in my first fight.
I lost all my banshees I recruited to in my first fight. It's impossible because like I think they have 0 defense. Oh, no, they have 1. What building did you build first, Fairlight?
The extra 500 gold per turn building.
Call me crazy, but what about I built the upgraded skeleton building so I could have archers right away.
Yeah, that's probably what I'm going to do in like a real match. Oh, this guy gets 12 of those Gravekeepers to start with. What an absolute unit. Pardon me while I fight 100 jellyfish. They're ranged!
Those banshees.
I think I just lose this entire army.
No, you guys fucked up. I fucked up too. I lost a hero on accident by moving them into an area where they got attacked and died.
Now it's solo hero again.
Yes.
Yeah, one thing I thought about undead is that I wish I had two.
Oh, these things just res each other!
Oh my god, they're undead jellyfish.
Oh my god, yeah. I saw jellyfish too, and they have that little ability of res, yeah.
Did it say normal battle when you fought them?
Yes.
That's crazy.
Normal battle. They killed half my army before I even got in swinging range.
That was what happened to me. I took on a normal battle too, and that normal battle whooped my fucking ass. It wasn't normal about nothing about it. It was that's how I lost my first game.
Wait, do we have two cities?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we do.
Oh shit.
Yeah, we're in multi-hero mode, so it's like everything's a little different. This isn't actually
We were in multi-hero mode. I only have one now.
Oh god.
Wait, your other city got taken already?
No, I just got destroyed by jellyfish. I started the fight and they evaporated half my army before I got across the screen.
I can't unend my turn to build a building in my second town, and I'm sad.
Actually wrecked.
No, I'm not optimally built now. No. Damn you, who's?
Bomb just
I
is
can't
like
put-
the Wicked Witch of the West.
I
except
can't
for,
put the
except for
construct up.
optimization. No, it's not optimized. Ah, I'm melting.
Yo, law points has got to be better than gold, right? Come on.
Yeah, I used to do gold for the first day and then switch to law immediately afterwards.
I'm picking law because I took gold on hero. Because I'm fucking greedy. I'm literally double clicking on my city and doesn't bring up the goddamn.
Every battle around me says lethal. I already died to a normal battle. I'm not fighting a lethal one.
Oh, I gotta build the skeleton upgrade building in every town. I forgot. This says easy battle. I don't think I believe them.
Oh, if you flee, you... right. If you flee, you immediately lose your entire army in this game. I forgot.
Tactics.
There's a, there's an upgrade you can get that lets you read... Oh, I'm giga dead. There's no winning. Okay. Bye. At least the hero lives, though, right? I can get him back. Okay. But I can't buy any more units till next week now, so I have one skeleton.
I feel like the heroes that start with like the really powerful units that don't actually lose models ever in the early game is like way better choice.
Probably. Oh, and if you buy another hero, they don't even come with an army. They just come with a single unit. What the heck? Okay, well. All right, so GG. Fun game, fun game. I remember a little bit about how it works now.
Are you already out?
I mean, I have no armies and and no money.
Okay. Okay, that's fair. Oh, that's fair.
Okay, so here's what happened. I took the diplomacy skill because it said sometimes you can just pay a neutral army to join you instead of fighting them. I'm playing as the undeads, and I saw a huge stack of undeads, and I was like, okay, so maybe if I talk to these guys, I can hire them. So I clicked on them. It immediately pulled me into a lethal battle. And I was like, I can't possibly win this, so I ran, and it's like, okay, you ran, but your whole army died.
Yeah, you died for that.
Yeah.
That is not ideal, Fairlight. That's not ideal.
This was mostly just me trying to test how this diplomacy ability worked, because I wanted to see if I could hire some dudes.
Yeah. No, that sounds good. No
Let me try
worries.
hiring these dudes. Oh no, they're gonna kill me too. You know, if you don't have that one perk that lets you see what the enemy intends to do, I don't know if diplomacy is worth it.
I think it is pretty good, yeah.
You think it is? Even if you can't see it?
I do think it's pretty good, yeah.
Because, like, I know that sometimes once you have that, I forget the name of the ability. It's like premonition or something. You can, like, mouse over them and it says will flee or won't flee or whatever.
I didn't know about that, but sometimes they'll recruit units for you, which is very, very nice.
They have to fear your army for the diplomacy to work. You know that, right? No, I obviously don't know that, asshole!
Yeah, you know that, right?
Oh, man.
Obviously.
Streamer,
they die.
streamer, you obviously, you know this, right?
Thank you for roasting Fairlight.
Yes, thank you, thank you. I needed some
Thanks for the rating.
condescending asshole comments to help get my day started.
Fucking love
sorry.
condescending my streamer.
That sucks. It's okay, though. We'll be alright.
Watching my all of my units and my entire kingdom crumbling to death. No, maybe I didn't know that!
Woo!
Nah, I'm just roasting you for the thought of it, Pixarite. I have no idea. I've never played HOMM before. I played this game for like 3 days in its early access, and other than that, I've never touched the franchise. So whatever kind of mechanic is assumed that the players are supposed to know, I don't, because I've never played them before. I gotta fix my I need to fix my hotkeys for toggle mute. Did my hotkey get reset along with my notification settings?
Oh my god, you would make a market. That's rough.
Toggle mute. Ah, it changed my hotkey. That's why it's not working. How do I change this? Toggle mute. There we go. And then toggle deafen.
Gold are you making per day, Katie?
How do I check how much I make per day?
Mouse over the gold up top.
Okay, there we go.
I am making 5,000 a day.
What the frick?
What?
I'm making 4,000.
You'll get there.
Oh yeah, but how many law points are you making per day?
How do I check that?
Inside your city. It'll be next to like there's like daily production.
2,250.
Oh, what the fuck?
I don't know. I'm cooking, man. And I haven't lost my original stack either. Maybe I am a sweat.
Yeah. You're banned. Nice.
Okay, there we go. My Discord hotkeys work again. Having fun yelling at chat while he waits for the next week. A little bit, but also I don't care because Burke is supposed to be joining us shortly. So this lobby, like, we're not going to play this match out. I was honestly kind of just hopping in to remind myself how the game worked. Because other than, like, the couple of days during the review period, I've never played this. On a scale of 1 to 10, how balanced is this? I don't like trying to give balance advice
really
on games that I'm brand new to. The only thing that immediately strikes me as off is the only thing that immediately strikes me as being off balance-wise is the morale thing. I feel like units randomly getting a whole second turn based on their morale feels wildly game-changing and purely RNG. So I don't know how balanced that is. That's like my only immediate, hey, this feels wrong kind of a thing, you know? I guess I can just run around and grab stuff even if I can't. Do anything right now.
No.
It's fine, just get leadership and get more morale. Why would that make it okay?
What would be okay? Sorry.
You do know if you raise your morale, you get more morale procs, right?
Oh, I thought I was muted in Discord. Oops. Oh no,
you're fine.
Someone asked me how I felt about the balance of this game, and I said I don't think any of us have played the game enough to comment on the balance. The only thing that feels weird to me is the morale system where you randomly get a second turn. Feels way too game-changing for a mechanic that is heavily RNG. Like, an entire fight could be easily, like, make it or break it based on your strongest unit getting a second turn.
Yeah. I agree with that.
Imagine spending all that time building up, and then you go to fight another player, and it's like, all right, first turn, all right, I've moved this unit, moved that unit. Here it is, my big boy, my #1 unit. I'm moving it. Oh, hey, he got a morale proc. I just win because now I get to smash you twice. Apparently, the undeads have been gimped and nerfed since the early access period. This makes me sad.
What kind of nerf? Sorry.
The undead faction.
Oh.
I press this game when it says normal battle. I'll be honest.
Devs of this game do very much enjoy telling you it's a normal battle and then proceeding to just viciously destroy you.
I want to be efficient with my movement, but like, I don't want stuff to die, you know?
Starting to think I need to prioritize getting the market a little earlier.
Yeah,
Keep running
the
in.
second one.
I keep running into not enough wood.
Yep. And I took the resource like economy perk on my hero. I could have gotten 1 wood daily, Mistakes were made. I chose Mercury instead.
You fool!
Yeah, especially because we get Mercury daily anyway from a building.
I need the soundbite of Gilbert Gottfried yelling, "You fool!" Oh, okay. I just checked. Burke is live, and his title says HOMM with friends. So I presume that to mean he's coming in here shortly. We must construct additional pylons. Alright, chat. So if you'll direct your attention to right there. Oh, hang on. My toolbar's in the way. If you direct your attention to right there, you'll see that I only have 3 wood and 4 stone. Right? And then if you'll direct your attention down here, you'll notice my entire army is dead. And there's nothing we can do. And then if you look over here, these are the people who are currently actually playing the game. Right? But this guy here, that's me, is just sitting here waiting because all of our stuff is dead. Without the red circle, you can't see it. Well, that's why I used an orange one there at the end. Alright, fine. Are you happy? Alright, here. Them, right there. Enemies. Red circles, so they're enemies. Does that help? You get the feeling he enjoys this new tool. It's partly that, but also I'm just testing it because, like, I made this little draw tool last night, you know, so I gotta use it while it's hot and make sure it works. The best part is if I just close the draw tool and start playing the game, the arrows stay on the screen. so I can totally just forget about them, and then people are gonna be like, streamer, you left your arrows. Oh, whoops, and then I have to open it again and click clear. Why is there a bunch? There's 250 Frodo Bagginses in the road, and it says it's a lethal battle. Who do you think would win? Like one, like big orc warlord, or one Frodo Baggins? One gorilla versus one human. Done with Stellaris. That is such a meme question. Silver Star detected Heroes of Might and Magic being played, and thus he appears. Even when you recruit more guys, they'll still be dead. That's true. That's the problem with playing an undead faction. No, honestly, I woke up today immediately thinking about Stellaris, and all I wanted to do was play Stellaris, and I sat down to play Stellaris, and then there's like a DM on Discord from Katie that's like, hey, we were gonna play HOMM today, remember? Are you ready? And I'm like, yeah. I remember. Are we supposed to blame Stellaris if Jesse doesn't perform? Probably, yeah. Yeah, if we die in this game, we can just blame it on I was thinking about playing Stellaris instead. Aren't you glad I bugged you until you played it now? Kinda. Stellaris, for a long time, was on my list of I will play this when I am in the mood for a big new strategy game. But I'm not always in the mood for a huge new game, you know? Sometimes you just want quick and easy and digestible, like League of Legends. You know, this is a weird feeling.
Oh,
but I can finally relate
to
when someone else has like all the cities and all the heroes and their turns are taking a while, and then you just have your one little one, and so your turn only takes like 2 minutes.
Oh no, I'm sitting here just fighting units back to back, killing everything I see, and
Hi.
I still have to build all these things to build. And
Hello.
How y'all doing? How's it going?
Oh, I was just telling Katie, I'm finally like, I can finally relate to like every time I've played Warhammer 3 or Age of Wonders or any of like the big strategy games.
Yeah.
You know? And I end up with like 20 cities and I'm managing 12 armies and my turns are taking 45 minutes. But then there's always at least one other player in the lobby who only has like 2 cities and 1 army and they're struggling, and their turn is over in 3 minutes or less. But I'm there 25 minutes later, still moving. And they're like, are you done yet? It's like, no, I'm managing a lot of stuff. It takes time. Well, I finally get to see what the shoe is like on the other foot, because I'm sitting here with my one hero and all my army's dead. And I'm waiting for Katie to finish her turn.
Wait, how long you guys been playing?
We've only been in this match for like 20 minutes just to mess around while we were waiting for you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, we're chilling.
Yeah. It's neat. It's neat. I mean, it ramps up. I feel like it kind of ramps up. Maybe I should change the difficulty, because like the AI kind of became a pushover relatively soon, honestly. Once you kind of got an army, you just steamrolled everything, and it became more about fighting the players, and the AI was just kind of like there.
I wonder if they tweaked it since the early access period, because the complaint during the early access, I mean the whole game's early access right now, but like the early access where it was like only
the beta,
yeah, people were complaining that the AI was grossly overtuned, and I would have to agree, because like when I played it, even on normal difficulty, you know, I'd sit there building an army and think, okay, well, this looks neat, that's cool, and the AI would show up with like 12 times as many units, like horribly massively stronger than me on normal, and just like one-sided completely crush you.
Yeah. Yeah, I never got to face off against the AI. What was it? Like heroes. I guess I'm just talking about just the NPCs that are in the world. Like eventually, they're not even a threat.
Oh,
Low key, they haven't been a threat to me this whole match. I've just been rolling over every single one I
Yeah.
see, manually killing them all, and I am very strong right now.
I'm not sure if that's how Heroes of Might and Magic is supposed to be. Like the generic NPCs that are like guarding points and resources and stuff like that. Are they supposed to just be like cannon fodder at some point?
Some of them are really powerful, but a lot of them are really weak, so you can kind of go through and do them. I think you're meant to optimally do them without losing units. That's like your biggest goal, is to just...
so it's extremely snowball heavy. Like, if you win your first 3 or 4 fights without taking losses, then you can level up quickly and get a couple of new units. You start face rolling everything. But if you lose your first couple of fights, or not lose, but if you just like take too many casualties, you start getting weaker, and then suddenly every fight you get weaker and weaker until you can't do anything. So, like, just snowballing properly right off the start is super important.
There you have it then.
Okay. Well, do we want to get a game going and get everybody in?
Yeah, I'm starting a new lobby now.
Nice. Kirk, do you want to do a stream together?
Oh, sure, yeah. Why not?
Oh yeah, Katie, you.
I love legalized view botting on Twitch.
Yeah, I enjoy view botting too. Katie, you said you sent me a thing for that already, but I don't see it.
Let me check. I'm sorry. I don't think I know how to do it very well.
I see a notification that says you added me as a favorite, so we can collab in the future. But not an actual like link for today.
Yes, I think I sent that to you now. Try that.
I take it you're not a fan of Action Surge in D&D? Pwog, Action Surge is like a one-time use thing, though, and it goes off exactly when you want it for a key tactical moment. I realize you're just goofing around, but Action Surge is fine because you can only use it once, and you use it right when you need it most. Morale boost in this game just like kicks in whenever it's RNG. So I don't know. I don't think it's quite the same. The new lobby is up, and I've changed the title. It is now Giga Pirate.
Okay.
Okay, so when I select the map, does it tell me? Oh, I see over there it says single hero or multi-hero. Okay. So let's see if I can find one that is just single hero mode.
You can do single or multi, yeah. It's based off the map. That's the thing we learned last time I played. So, I mean, it's up to you guys. If you just want to do single hero, if your hero dies, you're done. It's over.
I think that means we'd probably get more matches in. I think it makes sense to do that, right?
Sounds good to me.
Okay, cool.
So, I'm going to be honest, as I go down the list of maps, there are not that many 4-player maps, and of them, almost all of them are multi-hero. There isn't a single hero thing for 4 players. There's one, but this is designed to be a 1v3.
Okay.
No, wait a minute, hold on.
Can we do like a 6-player map and just leave slots empty?
Are you on your webcam, mic?
Oh, did it change? 1 second.
Might have, yeah.
The map that we ended up doing was, I think it was, what did we do, guys? It was a 4-player map, right?
Okay, I could do this 5-player map and we just leave slot 1 empty.
That's what we did, yeah. It was 5-player and leave the one in the center empty, and everyone else is on the outskirts.
Oh, that's smart.
It will, for some reason, I don't know if it's like they acknowledged or maybe they fixed it, but when we try to do more than 5, like more than 4, it kept crashing.
Okay.
Try to do more than 4 what?
Players,
Yeah, people.
like
yeah.
including AI. Yeah, we did all rounder. It's an extra large map, classic, single hero, classic, 5 players. Everyone has a pretty interesting starting point. Looks like. Of course, I don't know what any of that stuff means. You know, little house, little blue dot, little tan dot.
Yeah, they looks like good things. Those look like things I want. I like dots.
I
Yeah.
don't know what this is, but I want it. Is it called All Around?
Yeah,
wait,
it's called
that's-
all rounder.
Oh, that's-
All rounder is what it's called.
I think that's the one I'm already on. I think you picked the same one.
Perfect.
Yeah, I picked it 'cause there's not that many. I really don't think they designed it well in terms of like choosing game modes and win conditions. They should not be hard coded to the maps. Like, what if we wanted to
Right.
play this map and just choose a multi-hero, or what if I wanted to play? Look, what if I wanted to play? Where did it go? There was one I was looking at. It was like a 4-player map. What if I wanted to play fair and square, but I wanted to switch it to single hero? I can't do it because like a multi-hero is baked into the map. Those settings,
Yeah, they need to change that too.
the settings should not be built into the map. We should be able to tweak that stuff.
Yeah, the matchmaking system's kind of strange.
Burke, the lobby's up if you want to join.
Oh, it is. Okay. You're not Fairlight on here, are you?
No, I think it says Gigapirate was the name of the lobby.
Oh, Gigapirate? Oh, I gotta. Okay, you want me to? I was gonna join off you off Steam.
Oh yeah,
Apparently
you
you've
can,
been offline for like 20 years, so.
oh yeah. Well, I wait, what? 20 years?
Give or take.
Run through your impressions of the meta and balancing teams and skills so far. Yeah, we're not
okay,
deep
yeah,
enough in
I'm
for me to
guessing you
have
posted the password
whole
somewhere.
good summary there. Yeah, the password is top secret, so I can't say it out loud, even though it's just 1, 2, 3, 4. I wouldn't want anyone to guess it.
Right.
1, 2, 3, 4.
That is slightly better than the late shift password.
Just how did you pick? Wait, what's the late shift's password?
It's a bowel movement.
Oh, nice.
All
As
my
childish-
passwords. I don't know
As
if I'm
childish
still
as you can
sorry.
get. Yeah.
But
Yeah.
all my passwords are always cheese or poop.
Oh, that's great,
Yeah.
guys.
Well, he just broke our password in just like 2 seconds. That's ridiculous. Okay. Can you guys hear that stuff, by the way?
I heard some very faint muffled noises behind you.
Okay, I might just want to know if I need to wear headphones or not. I might have to. I don't know. I'm using a new, for the first time in my, not the first time. In early part of my streaming career, I had an actual mic, you know, and then I went to a headset, and I never had to worry about that stuff. But I'm still kind of fine tuning. I got the Shure SM7B, so I'm still trying to figure out, you know, settings.
Wait, what were you on before?
A headset mic.
Well, up
I was
until
like really
wh-
close to the
up-
mouth, you know, so I never had to really worry about it.
Up until when?
Just a couple weeks ago.
You've been on a headset mic this whole time? You must have been a really expensive
I
one,
thought
then, yeah?
Burke had like one of those like $300 like you go to a musical and they use those kind of mics.
Yeah, that's what I had.
Okay,
It was
gotcha.
an Audio Technica Carteroid, like right up in your shit. Like they use it at like studios to sing like songs and shit on stages, but they don't make it anymore.
Huh.
And its biggest problem is that I've actually over the years I've gone through 4 to 5 of them because over time, the cord that it connects to the mic gets really flayed and starts getting staticky, sending signals back into it, so it gets all screwed up. And,
But this is a wireless one you're wearing, like on your lapel, or?
No, it was a headset that I wore for like I've done the last 7 years. Now
Okay,
I'm on the Shure SM7B.
Wait, so a headset and the wire that was getting frayed is what, just the part that plugs into your computer then?
No, it plugged into a wireless pack, so I can get up and walk around.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I use Shure's wireless system for that, so I can get up and walk around and do whatever I want, like for doing bits or whatever. But I got another set. I got a DJI mic for that. That's those DJI wireless mics. That's fantastic for that. I just clip that onto my thing. I go do what I'm gonna go do.
Gotcha. You ready to hear my setup?
Yeah.
I've had a Shure SM7B for 9 years.
Yes, it sounds like it. I was always trying to find a more creative way of like being able to get up, put myself in the game, and sound the same when I do that as where I'm sitting in front of the stream. So like so chat would always hear the same sound no matter what I did. But
That makes a lot of sense.
as I've learned, they don't really seem to care that much about that stuff, so I stopped caring too.
Oh.
They don't care. They don't,
care?
not the audio. Like they care to a point. Like if it sounds halfway decent, they're fine. But I've run into audio issues for years, like weird things, and they don't tell me for like a year. Oh, by the way, did you know that you echo?
My chat, on the other hand, will tell me when something's wrong, even if nothing is wrong. They'll be like, "Oh wow, you sound different today." And I'll spend like 3 hours, and there'll still be people popping up going, "Hey, what did you change? Your audio is so different." Literally nothing. I didn't change anything.
Yeah, that's the same. Yeah.
But yeah, I have the Shure SM7B. I just have it plugged straight into a Go XLR. It works pretty nice.
I have it plugged to the road. Yeah, and it's not like all up in my shit. It's a little, I keep it a little bit away, so because I don't want the mic in my face because I hate that, and it seems to sound fine. I went back and listened to myself. I'm like, yeah, I sound. It doesn't sound like Tyler 1, so I'm good. I think I'm fine.
No, Tyler 1's not. Tyler 1's fine. You know who I use as like the pinnacle of terrible microphones though? A League streamer named Dantes.
Yeah.
Dude has like 5,000 viewers, but he has like a $5 mic. It's so terrible.
That's pain.
I've like clicked that stream, and he's a funny guy. He's a good streamer, but like I listen to him and I'm like, man, I don't think I could tolerate this level of ear cancer for more than 3 minutes. Like it's just
Big streamers don't have a limiter, so their mic peaks all the time.
Yeah, I don't understand that. And that's the biggest problem. Like, I've been doing this for like, what, how long now? Like, I still don't understand audio because it doesn't retain. I can set it up. I'll go watch like YouTube videos that are like 2, 3, 4 hours long and get all that knowledge and tweak and stuff and be like, okay, it sounds good. In a week, I've forgotten all of that shit. So when it breaks 6 months from now, I'm not going to know what the hell's going on or what I'm doing.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
I understand so much. People literally ask me like, "Oh, you got 2 PC streams set up. How'd you do that?" And I'm like, "I did it 6 years ago. It might as well be the imported
it might as well be alien now.
The knowledge has been lost to time."
dude.
That's why when like
when
Elgato's coming out with that new product, right? That Wave XLR Pro thing, and it's supposed to make things stupid easy for streamers, So I'm down for. What are you guys doing? Why are you just face rolling sound bites right now?
That sounds good, but I heard that's a Go XLR set, and they were still a pain in the ass to use. Sometimes.
Yeah, exactly.
I set up my 2 PC setup years and years ago. It's been like 5 or 6 years now of 2 PCs at least, and I moved like 2 years ago. When I moved, I had to take my PCs apart and set them back up, and I'm looking at all the wires that I have running, routed between like 3 different capture cards, 2 different computers, 5 different monitors, and I'm like, I don't remember how I set this up. I don't know what any of this stuff does anymore. I set it up and then I didn't touch it for years, so I had to reverse engineer my own setup when I moved.
I can tell you that the thing that saved my life on that kind of stuff is simply a what is it called, the printer labeler. I did that to all my cables.
Oh, that's so smart. Straight up, actually.
Yeah, I did. I had to. I can't remember none of that
so
stuff.
Much sense.
What I did was I looked at the back of my computer for like 2 minutes, and I memorized it, and then I moved.
I took photos. Photos worked for me. I just made it the same again and then turned it on, and it worked. So.
Sounds good. Oh, you have to add me to the thing.
I think you're in. You just got to pick the AI player.
I can't pick it. He has to add me.
Oh, I have to put you in the slot? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh.
Like number 4. Don't put me
Like
in 1.
drag it? Like drag the icon?
There you go.
Oh, nice.
Can I drag it? No, I couldn't do anything. Oh.
Oh, okay.
I
You can
have
pick-
to.
Yeah.
I know what I want.
Excellent. You're all fucking necromancers. What is this undead? I'm a zombie
This is the
apocalypse
only
movie
one
for
I know
me.
how to play.
This is a goddamn Tarantino movie. There's gonna be feet at the end.
I loved Necromancer in Songs of Conquest, so I'm playing it in this.
Wait. Hold on. If we're doing Tarantino and there's undeads, is this who's Salma Hayek? I need to know. Let's
You don't
see.
want to see my feet. You definitely don't want to lick them.
Okay, that okay. I'm gonna need you to stop.
How lovely. Now, hopefully it doesn't crash. So, fingers crossed.
Well,
Was
if it
this
doesn't
a
work out, we can always play Warhammer 3.
I forget. This was a single hero map, right?
Yes. I'm sure there's like some freaking, I don't know. This is just the faction I learned with. I'm sure there's something crazy with the other factions though.
The strongest build that I found is actually the one that Katie's playing. Okay,
Wait, what?
I'm good to go. The strongest build that I found in this game is that Grove faction that you're playing, except I was using the Bard dude.
Oh.
So
Minstrel guy.
Yeah, it's the same one. I mentioned it to you in Discord already. It was you play as the Minstrel for the Grove faction. They get those mushroom dudes that generate infinite mana. And it's like they convert focus to mana. You pick the hero that generates focus. You convert the focus into mana. So you just have infinite mana to spam spells, and then go like a raw magic damage build. So you just spam fireball every turn, and with infinite mana. It's really stupid. That was easily that build was so strong it made every other build that I came up with during the open beta look like a joke.
Okay.
I forget that I have magic.
Oh, fuck.
Burke's over here playing Heroes of Might, Olden era.
I see.
That's why I chose the economy skill, because I felt the same way.
I miss so much shit. I forget that I got magic. The damn magic game.
Even your like physical might heroes in this game can get pretty silly magic.
I forget about him too when I'm in the battle.
It's unfortunately it's baked into the game to where you can't ignore it, because even the mightiest might heroes, even if you show up as a caveman with a battle axe going good me grunk smash, even he will have like crazy powerful spells. So you gotta be.
There's a like at the beginning of the game. There's like a you tell your guy to attack, your general to attack, and that's the one I just forget that one all the time because I just move my units and then I forget. Oh shit, he can do something too. We're getting there though. At least in Warhammer 3, there's a man on the field, all right, and I can't forget him. He's running around. He's got a stick. I gotta manage him. I hotkey the dude. I know he's there. But this, he's just in the background, and it's a button on there that I forget about. Oh shit! That's right. I can smack this dude.
Zug. Hey Ed, are you talking to me on Discord right now? Out of curiosity, is that you I have the DMs open with? Trying to make sure your Discord account wasn't compromised. Okay, as long as it's you. Yeah, I don't care what you posted. Like I think it was like a cat or an animal like jumping up and looking. It's like some weird reaction image. It's just that, so like I've heard I've heard people say things like, oh yeah, some dude posted a sticker in Discord and then I clicked on it and my account got hijacked. So when you like popped into our strategy conversation and you just posted like some sort of cat reaction kind of out of nowhere, I was like, is this a reaction to our conversation or is this a freaking like account hijacking tool? So yeah, I deleted it and then I was like about to ban you from the server as a precaution because it just looked like a hijacker. But then I pulled up your profile history in Discord and looked at every message you've ever posted, and I saw that you post reaction images a lot, and I was like, okay, this is actually pretty in character for the. I was like, he does this a lot, so. Gosh dang, I knew I was bad at the game, but I didn't think I was this bad. Did anybody else just load directly into a defeat screen?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
because we had to. The game was bugged, so we got to reboot it. You got to turn the AI off.
Oh no, I left the AI on purpose.
I know, but it bugged the game,
won't
so
launch
we
with
could
that.
connect.
Oh really? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it counts that AI as a fifth player and it won't launch.
It's like a bug right now, I guess, with the release version. I don't know.
Really? Okay.
We had to do the same. You can only have 4 players and that's it.
Yeah,
4
I
players, 4 AI.
Yeah, I think you said that, but I was like answering a question from chat, so I only half processed what you said.
That's
Okay.
my life.
Lobby's back up.
That's okay.
Yeah, I put the AI in the middle because I didn't want the middle to just be free real estate for whoever walked up there. But
That's our battle zone.
Yeah, if we can't have an AI, then I guess I'll just have to remove it.
For fourth parties, the battle zone will be the victor.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's a 4-player version of the tournament mode or the because like there's a mode you can do that's pretty cool. That's like you never actually find each other because you're on 2 totally separate maps. You can't attack the other player. Instead, at the end of every week, you get teleported into an arena and fight. So you basically get to run around the map and do whatever you want for a week, and then you get warped in for a fight, and it does this until a player wins like 3 times or something.
Okay.
pretty interesting.
But I
An
don't know.
arena?
I think it's called tournament mode, but
Okay.
unfortunately, I don't think there's a 4-player version of it.
Can you stick us in our slots, please?
Oh yeah.
I
Wait,
want to
what?
be slotted.
Why do I have to stick you guys in slots? Last time you joined on your own
I'm
with
too
no
lazy
problem.
to do it myself.
Clicked on the bubble, it didn't do anything.
Okay.
It doesn't let me.
Yeah, now that I see it doesn't do anything.
Don't hate me because you ain't me.
They hate us because they ain't us.
Anyone? Is there a hero that's is there a faction that has their apex unit is ranged?
Humans.
Which unit is the Giga range unit?
Angel, their tier 7 unit, throws a spear across the screen.
Okay. Well, none of their heroes seems to start with like 2 of those, like the undead.
I don't think any of the factions start with a tier 7.
What's
or
this
no-
like skeleton knight that you can start with? This is tier 6.
That is a tier. Yeah, I want to say that's tier 6 or
I
5.
just got a tier 6 ranged unit then.
Tier 6 range. The hive, the insects. But you have to get like the upgrade building to convert them from melee to range, kind of like the skellies.
Unfortunate.
What are you trying to find? Like the strongest range unit you can begin the game with?
I just want I like starting the game as the skellies with the 2 big knights. I just want to do the same thing but with a ranged unit.
Your best bet is there a skelly lord that starts with liches? Liches are ranged. Let me look and see.
One of them starts with the gravekeepers, but that's like not really ranged.
Gravekeepers are kind of disgustingly strong in my opinion, but yeah, they're not like. Oh yeah, Ethric from the Necromancer faction starts with 3 or 4 liches.
Ooh.
That's a quite strong ranged unit.
Oh, and he gets increased lich growth in his city too.
Yeah, he just spams liches.
I'm pugging.
There you go. I found your dude.
Now don't fucking come at me in 3 hours. I'm just a
3
You said
hours.
a meta hero you picked.
Oh, yeah, you picked a meta
No, it's because
build.
I wanted ranged.
I hear so much echoing. Who is that? Is that coming from me or is that Burke?
If it's me, I'll put on my headphones.
Hello.
It's Burke.
Oh shit! Hold on.
Excited now. My favorite faction has a ranged unit at the beginning.
Yeah, I think the Grove spellcaster build was the strongest that I found, but like the second strongest was Lich spamming undeads was pretty fun.
Oh, okay.
Well, who
What?
doesn't like lich spamming, right?
Wait, what do you mean? Okay, what did I say?
No, I was just like, wow, but I'm just playing bitches. How original.
I can't tell what you're trying to say.
It's okay. We can just play the game. It's fine.
All I'm saying is, I don't think you'll be disappointed
Nice.
with those dudes. They're pretty tough.
All right. This is awesome. Is there a way to inspect an enemy unit? Do you like right click them?
I don't know.
Hold right click for it's a right click for more info. Yeah, it gives you stats on 'em.
Nice. Dude, Fred, this is awesome. I started with 56 archers and 4 liches. Oh my god, yes.
Wait, they start with crossbow skellies and not.
I just built the archer thing immediately.
Oh, this one like next turn you have them then, yeah.
No, I built the building immediately and upgraded the skeletons that were in my army to start with.
Oh, I thought you had to wait a turn.
No, I just did it.
All right, let's begin our war.
Okay.
Oh, dude, the lich melee animation is hilarious.
It just bonks them with a lantern.
Yeah, it just swings the staff.
Oh, that thing. Yeah. How does this work? I hate Twitch's system here.
Oh, for joining the shared stream.
Yeah. $10 million later, and it barely works sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right, we are now legally view botting.
Let's go. Thanks, Burke.
Love legalized view botting. My favorite thing. Especially in a category that you already dominate, you know?
Absolutely, Burke. Absolutely.
No one else gets a chance.
Nothing like a little overkill.
Holy, he's pure
I'm just
evil.
saying what everyone's thinking, you know? Like,
I mean, not wrong.
oh, jeez. Okay. Normal battles here, normal battles there.
Tunic of the Cyclops King. What the heck does this item do?
Fireball.
I want to cast Magic Missile. Seems to me like anytime the game says enemy is running, you have to chase them down because you desperately need the XP.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what
you never
chat
let 'em
told me.
go, really.
XP is everything. And you know, just the way it goes.
You go fast now.
I canceled Game Pass, chat. Yeah.
Impossible battle, blah 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 blah.
Oh my goodness, the high morale procs. Okay.
Okay, how much longer for your turn, Fairlight?
What?
Alright, how much longer for your turn?
I mean, I got a lot of battles to do, don't you?
No.
It's literally the first turn. I can't be that far ahead.
Yeah, we're all waiting on you, man. Like, damn, how long is it gonna take? Do I got time to go watch the newest episode of Maul?
I have a whole nother battle to do.
Oh, okay, I got you. All right. We don't auto that?
Yeah, sure can.
You use auto battle?
Hell yeah, it's way more efficient than my ass.
I manualed all my fights and I'm still done.
It's awesome.
I don't have a chat though, so it's just me.
It's gonna get to that point where you'll start autoing because you're gonna steamroll all this shit. Like, it's such trash. It's gonna be like.
Well, I just think
right
at the beginning, you really can't afford to lose any units, especially when you have like one or two that are really strong and kind of important. Like if I lose one of my starting cavalry, I'm so much weaker, so I have to make sure they don't die.
That's true.
Okay, now I'm done.
I'm just joking with you.
I think you need to fight more manual battles, Burke.
No.
Oh, you can garrison units inside sawmills and stuff. I just discovered this by accident. I had no idea.
Oh. These banshees are awful.
Yeah, they're trash. Till later on, when you upgrade them, they get better. Chad, do you think attacking twice or attacking for full damage at long range is better? I feel like attacking twice is probably better. Oh, but these guys have much higher initiative. Yeah, going first, I think, takes the cake here. I like that you're kind of locked into your starting area at the beginning of the game too.
And now I'm taking a second because I got to pick a skill.
He's like, I gotta pick a skill. I gotta open the wiki and compare all the percentages. Hold on. I gotta get my meta build. A lobby full of first timers. Hold on, let me look up the meta.
Let me turn your planet into volcanic slag. GG's, by the way.
I had my planet nuked again in Stellaris. It's like a damn annual tradition at this point.
Wait, what happened? Wait, what? How did your Stellaris game end?
Bomb just came over.
Anticlimactically.
You explain what you did to me, Bob. Just go ahead.
I unlocked jump drives. I jumped my 2 130,000 fleets and my 70,000 Titan, or no, Juggernaut to Katie's system, and then I brought the volcano cracker, and I turned one of Katie's planets into a volcanic hellscape, and all of her pops died.
I put a planetary shield on it. That didn't help.
Yeah, it won't.
No, that's only for bombardments.
Yeah, he nuked that fucking planet and killed it. And I'm just sat there thinking about planetary annihilation. And it feels like every time we play an RTS game, I be getting my shit nuked so fucking bad.
I don't know how knowledgeable a lot of the people that you guys are playing Stellaris with, but I know that there are some broke ass shit in that game. So like the only people I have to trust on this is Farside and Stone to be like, okay, this is banned because this is broken. People know how to exploit like crazy.
I'm definitely down to ban anything that's like too broken or whatever. I don't care.
The question
or do
is,
random rolls. We could do, whatever. I'm game.
The question is, when did they last play? Because the balance patches for Stellaris apparently completely change everything like every 3 months.
4.3 fundamentally changed the game. Yeah.
They're the only two that I know who play the game religiously. I don't know when the last time they played. They probably played it this, a couple of months back. Last time.
As soon as the patch dropped.
They got an insane amount of hours into this game. Like every time we do a Stellaris event of any kind, it's always like, okay, here's the shit that's broken. you can't do this. You can't do this because it's literally just, you just steamroll.
See, I feel like finding that stuff by accident is part of the fun. So having people who already know all the broken stuff kind of takes away from the...
Yes.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, depending on who you're playing with, it's like somebody that's like, I already know all the broken shit. I'm going to surprise them by making their planets all turn into puppies. Got you guys. I'm also galaxy ruler.
When the skill difference is too high, I agree. I like to play those games random though. I just pick a thing and try to make it work, and maybe it doesn't. Maybe it does.
It's fun. It's fun when everyone has no idea what they're doing, and you end up with a bunch of random builds. It's not fun when you have 2 or 3 people who have already combed the wiki for all the broken crap, and that's all they do.
I agree. Random all the way. Random everything. I love that.
Our RTS game nights have worked so well because of that. I think that mentality.
That's normally how I like to do Stellaris. Just random. Just see what happens.
Okay. Now, who's still taking their turn? It's not me this time.
It's me.
It's Bomb. Just
I took 10 years to do my...
Oh, he's still looking at the wiki. Okay.
Wiki. That's so cooked, dude. Bob just messaged me after I was talking that shit in your chat, Fairlight. Bob just messaged me like, you hit me with the slander. I see that. Why are you slandering me?
I have no sympathy. You turned my homeworld into a nanite-covered hellscape in like my first match ever.
I did. Actually, I did. I figured out how to nuke your planet with nanites, and I did do that. Though I did not know how to do that before I did it.
She did this to me when I still didn't know that a defensive platform existed.
Yeah, I did, yeah.
I didn't know how to build defenses, and she's like, I'm taking your homeworld over, and I'm turning all of your people into nanomachines.
That sounds wonderful.
In like the year 10, Burke, I got this random ship from an event that had jump drive tech on it, so it gave me the progress bar to jump drive tech. It was like a ridiculous amount of time to research it, but I did it.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, early in the game, like, so many, hundreds of years before I should have jump drive, I was jumping around Fairlight's system, just being a menace, basically.
I'm very excited that y'all are loving this, because you're just scratching the surface on the crazy amount of shit that can happen in that game.
Yeah, I'm excited.
No,
This one.
I'm already starting to see, like, you know, the level of insanity. Like, I'm see the edges of it. Because here's what I'm doing right now, Burke. I'm playing the Wilderness Origin, so I don't even have population. I'm just like the living planet. And while I
Yep.
was playing it, I was on one type of planet, and Bomb just was like, you should just do an aquatic world, because aquatic, you know, if you choose the aquatic people, they get extra job efficiency. And I was like, okay, so I chose living planet, but then I chose ocean worlds, right? And then I took the hydrocentric ascension, and hydrocentric says that you can, like, go to an orbital habitat and flood it with water and turn it into an aquatic orbital habitat. So I'm like, so I'm playing as sentient space kelp that lives in floating orbital aquariums rotating around. Like, it's just the most absurd thing.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, I understand the addiction to the game now with, like, the level of weird crap that you can do.
So Paradox had me do a thing to promote that exact thing that you just talked about, because they were like, pirate guy, aquatic pirates. That sounds great. Let's put him in the thing. I had me dress up as this whole character and everything, and had another guy that was. I acted as the leader of the faction, so it was a role play event. This is all of us sitting around playing Stellaris, and I had to role play. You know, my faction as the faction leader. While another guy acted as my my administrator. He was like micromanaging the army for me, because you can co-op Stellaris.
Yeah.
And that was the funnest shit. We had to, like, take care of the great sea dragon that was floating around our planet protecting us, and
Yeah.
we brought forth the drowner, and we started drowning people's worlds who didn't worship our god in the sky.
That's amazing.
Stupid shit.
That sounds
Loved
very
it.
fun.
I had the that was my first playthrough was that same one with the dragon floating around. My first playthrough had the dragon, and then my second playthrough I did, like, the living planet ocean people.
Alright, let's build more. And get that economy up and running.
I saw your comment, chat, whoever it was that said,
And done.
No, this knight's gonna kill all my archers.
whoever it was that said,
These
get the guy
raid
that
creatures are
shoots
insane.
twice
They're so
instead,
tanky. Holy cow.
because you can put a buff on him, and then they'll get double value from the buffs, and I like that idea. So we might
big,
change it
strong men.
later.
Oh, do not want to attack that.
But I do like that these guys always go first. That is super handy.
Yes.
You know, also equally, Hearts of Iron, very, very Stellaris-like in the amount of crazy shit that happens in that too.
Oh, I don't know how to play that, but I've always wanted to learn. I'd be down.
I don't think you would like Hearts of Iron as much as you are currently enjoying Stellaris.
100%.
Really?
Being honest.
99,000 agree.
Almost all the combat in Hearts of Iron is literally just watching numbers go down on a screen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's about the scale, scope, and logistics management, right?
Yeah, it's that.
Yeah.
But she might like the snaking attacks. That's very
Okay.
RTS-like.
Okay.
That's where you're
I mean-
taking divisions to get around other divisions and cutting them off from their resources by drawing lines
Oh,
to
yeah.
encircle units. And now you're like, I just encircled your entire battalion. What do you think of that, punk?
Okay, that does sound pretty fun. I mean,
I
I've
love
always
how
wanted to try.
Burke. I love how Burke takes, like, the most basic concept of surround your enemy, and makes it sound like this is this entirely new thing that no one's ever done before.
It's
He's like, I've invented snaking combat, this new strategy, and I'm like, oh yeah, tell me about it. Well, you see, we surround him and then we kill him.
I'm just saying, like, they call it, it's called, at least they call it snaking in Hearts of Iron community, but like, they do that shit is a science, man. Some of those guys have got that shit down. Once you can do a breakthrough and someone's snaking around building, once you make that line where the front line is, those little units are screwed, and that's where all like the real sweats kind of come out. I'm not that. That ain't me. I have to sit back and be like, what a lovely front line on Russia. I can manage this.
Bomb, just are you ready to confess
What?
that's all you did?
Sure. Yeah. Yep.
When,
That's- no, actually,
when
I
we
had
were
less than that.
when we were playing, like most everybody had front lines set up and fighting. Bomb just played like this remote. Well, first of all, we were playing the Lord of the Rings mod, not regular Hearts of Iron. So he was playing as
Goblin
like the goblins, yeah, hidden up in the mountains where no one really bothers him. And instead of making a whole army, he just made 2 absolute like Giga Chad units that were capable of punching through a hole through a front line. And so he would show up to other people's wars where we have these huge front lines, and he would just take these 2 hyper optimized units that would hole punch through your front line and then just start circling around behind you and cutting off your supply lines. And it just completely like demolished every regular unit.
I think I helped kill off. It was either Gondor or it was Rohan or Isengard that I cracked.
Fucking ridiculous. See, that does sound fun.
Yeah, but then you play against somebody who just knowledge checks you on how to build an army, and you can't get through them, and they just break through your shit, and it's just like, why am I playing this game?
Yeah. I did tell you that the normal Hearts is completely different from that Lord of the Rings mod. It's way more brutal. That Lord of the Rings mod is fantastic, but once you do like normal Hearts, jeez.
Yeah.
You can be Germany, assassinate Hitler, the monarch can come back, you can bring back the Central Powers. You can play as Turkey and bring back the Ottoman Empire.
Even with Bomb just as like optimized goblin special force shock troops coming through and imbalancing the front lines, he still got dumpstered, as did everybody else as soon as anyone who had actual experience in the game showed up. We had like 2 or 3 people who actually played Hearts of Iron, and like they would just like, you know, 5 of their units would kill 50 of mine.
Yeah.
What does knowledge do compared to spell power?
Knowledge is mana and mana regen,
Okay.
which can be important if you're going a heavy spellcasting build. But there's also, like, if you pick up the wisdom skill, like the later versions of the wisdom skill have like one of the options you can pick is like expand your mana pool by 60% or something. So if you take that, then you don't even need any knowledge, but that does eat up one of your, you know, few skill slots
But
that you
knowledge gives you more than just the mana. It scales certain things too with your composition as well.
get. What
right?
else? What else does it scale?
Well, like I have a summon avatar spell that scales off knowledge. So if I have a fuck ton of knowledge, that unit gets strong because of that.
If you have a unit that's, or like if you have an ability that specifically says it scales off knowledge, then I would go for it. But outside of those, as far as I'm aware, all it does by default is increase your mana.
Is leadership the morale skill?
Yes. I took it, and I've already had my knights proc high morale like 7 times. It's such a silly ability.
Cat, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm clicking entirely on vibes.
That's the way to play.
Yeah, it's just for fun.
That's what you say when you're losing, yes.
And winning. I win. Okay, Fairlight. When I started nanite bombing your capitals, I didn't even know that was a thing. I just saw a tech that let me nanite bomb you, and then I knew I had jump drives because the random event, and then that was it. That's the only way that happened.
Meanwhile, I'm looking at the UI like, so how do I figure out where her planets are?
You were winning the space war. To be fair, you were beating me in open space. Like my units, you did kill my legion a few times.
This is true. I went to the shipyard and I clicked build ships until I ran out of money.
Yeah, I didn't. My economy was bad. I didn't have a good economy. I'm not very good at not like amazing.
Yeah, see,
So,
Stone.
do any-
Sorry, go ahead.
Do either of you have a second city yet?
I do. Yeah, I just got
I'm
one.
about to get one. Yeah.
So is it the same as your starting faction, or is it a different one?
It's different. I
different
can get Necron units.
Gotcha.
The avatar is free to summon. It doesn't even cost mana. That's wild.
The avatar is
Yeah.
absolutely bonkers for PvE clearing. It's like the equivalent of those undeads in Age of Wonders that spawn free units at the start and just win all your PvE for you.
It's my second city. I guess you should just follow the roads.
My second city was like practically on the screen right from the get-go. You'd like take 2 steps out the front door and it's right there.
Nope, mine is not. I think I've gone far off course.
Yeah, I was just wondering if anybody would get to double down on their starting faction, or if it's different for everybody. Because if imagine you got 2 of them and they were both of the same faction, you could really go, double down.
Well, you can make the undead transformer and then just bring your units of that tier to the undead city and make them undead.
That would work if I were playing undeads, wouldn't it?
Loser. We got 'em, boys.
Okay. Starting as the country of Georgia, trying to be the owner of Georgia. I remember some years back, someone commented about Russia potentially invading Georgia, and I swear one of the other guys that I was talking to...
Yeah, it's great you guys are getting into Stellaris here at the 10-year anniversary. You're getting ready to release Nomads.
Hear me out.
Nomads?
Okay, hear me out. Hear me out, Burke. Picking up these games after the fact is better.
That's true.
100%.
There's so much more to do, and it's so optimized now. Like compared, they've had how many patches to refine the engine, refine the UI, add more content. I feel like if I had played it on launch, I would have gone through all of the content fairly quickly, got burnt out on it, and then put it away and probably never touched it again. Now I'm picking it up.
Infinite pool.
Yeah, now I'm picking it up, and there's just like 10,000 variations. It was the same thing with Battle Brothers. I didn't play Battle Brothers when it first came out. I played it like 4 years after the fact, so they had like 5 DLCs and everything was smoothed out. And it's just, Speaking of which, you need to play Battle Brothers, Burke. I will tune in and watch that so hard. Your chat would love it.
Yeah, I'm so glad I started playing Stellaris at 4.3 because it sounds like everything was nerfed down to be like smaller numbers, smaller fleets. It seems so much easier to manage than what like the videos I've watched.
Yeah, they did. They really shifted the game recently, from what I was told. So I haven't tried Battle Brothers either, but you're telling me more by the day.
Battle Brothers is one of those games that just ruthlessly kills you. So it takes a while to get the hang of it, and then, like, while all of your stuff is dying, you're naming them after chat, so your chat gets invested because they want to see you win, but you die anyway, and then you have to try again until you get it right. As someone who finds that most games are just like they're too easy, they hold your hand too much, Battle Brothers instead curb stomps you, and that's why it's fun.
Does sound fun. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to get into it. I will though. It's on my list. That list grows larger every day.
I think we've kind of reached the stop fighting stage, because I don't trust taking any of these battles without losing a bunch of my units. Maybe this one. We can probably take these things. But I'm going to avoid fighting these until I can go back to town and get more units at the end of the week. Because we're one day off of reinforcements arriving.
Yeah, Nomads is coming, Katie, to Stellaris. That's their 10-year anniversary update.
Oh, Nomads. Okay.
Think of what was a Tally from Mass Effect?
I don't know what is that?
Yeah.
I never played Mass Effect.
A species that is always in space.
They
traveling.
lost their home world, so they just live as a fleet in space.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That sounds fun. So they just go anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting. When does that drop? That sounds fun. I want to play that.
That's next month or this month. Is it May, chat?
I can't wait because
You know, the funny part is when I first got into Age of Wonders, I also picked up the game like 2 weeks before a big DLC drop. So everyone was like, "Oh, you're here for the DLC," and I'm like, "No, actually, I just randomly thought this game looked cool, so I'm trying it. You mean to tell me there's a new DLC?"
Sure, streamer just happened to come in when the new update comes
Very
out.
convenient, kind of suspicious, not gonna lie.
Well, we definitely have to do a match that. That sounds good.
I hope there's like a special origin for it where you actually I guess that whole thing will just be its own origin, right?
Yeah, it'll probably be an origin, not a governance type or an ethic or whatever. Yeah, my first thought upon hearing it is immediate nightmare-fueled PTSD flashbacks to Age of Empires 4 or just Age of Empires in general, with like Mongols or if you played Age of Empires 3, the Native American factions, where they don't really have like a capital building, they just have a tribe that moves around. But right at the beginning of the game, they just bring their tribe over to your capital and they set up shop like 5 feet away.
That's so good.
It's such cancer to deal with. And so when I hear that they're adding a Nomad faction to Stellaris, my immediate first thought is, okay, what system are you going to have in place to prevent that Nomad fleet from coming straight to my homeworld and setting up shop in orbit?
I'm really curious how they're gonna get resources, because like I would love to just make friends with like choose like pacifist, like super diplomacy as your civics, and then make friends with somebody and just live inside their empire.
I saw a mod, I think for Stellaris, that it was Nakai from Warhammer 3. it was like you walk up to a town or a city rather, not planet. You fly to a planet and you click colonize, and it just makes an autonomous vassal state that manages and grows itself and just sends you a percentage of resources. And I was like, that's literally just Nakai. But I wonder if the Nomads would do something like that. You would like go to a planet, click colonize, and it's like you just leave some of your people there, but you don't really play the planet, like you don't optimize it or whatever, or manage it. It's just its own self-contained thing. That would be one way to do it, I suppose. That would feel very different, you know?
Yeah. I don't think I think there's origins for obviously nomadic, but I think they said you could be nomadic in anything, right, Stone? It's just a general new playstyle. Now there is a nomadic origin where you play as an exiled Khan. A lot of origins could be nomadic, so there you go.
Is the regular Lich tier 5 and the upgrade Lich tier 5 as well?
They're all tier 5, yeah.
How do you open the info panel when you're in the city? I can't like right click on the unit or anything.
I use the there's like an upgrade units panel that lets you see the base version, and you can toggle between the two upgrades.
Okay, I got it.
And compare all the stats.
I say that, but the upgrade panel only shows. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm good. feel that powerful right now. I'm not gonna lie. But I'm getting left in the dust.
Yeah, I was feeling weak for a second too, but it only takes like one good turn to kind of bring me back.
I don't have a second city yet. You guys all have second cities.
It's in your starting territory. You just need to explore more and not try to do every little thing you see, but like get like a more lay of the land. You know, you'll see it.
I'm just gonna follow a road because I assume a road
There's a
leads
few.
to a city.
Yeah.
Is it south or north of your city?
Probably depends on where you start. Well, hold on. Let me
Oh,
see.
sorry, I should say away from the middle or towards the middle. Well, how about that?
For
It'll
me,
be connected by a road. That little white road is going to take you there.
for me, there's only one exit leading towards the middle, and the other city is like. What section of the map are you on? Just are you top, bottom,
I'm like center left to the bottom.
center, center, left?
Send
to
the
the-
Well,
invasion.
I'm not in the corner, but like
Okay.
I'm left of the the Y
Okay.
axis.
The little choke point leading to the middle. It should be just directly across that, or at least that's how mine was laid out.
Okay, well, so find out.
You have my stream up.
Sure.
Here we go. Are you ready? I'm gonna once again.
Yours are that close? That's insane.
I just wanted to use my arrow tool. Okay, so I've got my starting.
Oh, okay, go ahead,
I've
go
got-
ahead, go ahead.
Yeah, I've
Sorry,
got my
streamer.
starting city
Where's the city,
here.
Fairlight? I can't see it.
Oh wait, hold on. I got you. Let me just highlight this real quick. You see my starting city right there. Okay, and then
Oh my goodness, it's so clear.
yeah, and then the road that leads to the middle is going up this way, right? And then you just go directly across the intersection this way to find this city.
Oh wow! Thank you for that explanation. These
Yeah,
illustrations
hopefully-
really helped me.
Hopefully this was helpful.
I think my army is pretty freaking powerful, though. I'm not gonna lie.
I think starting with liches is pretty good for early snowball.
I've got 16 upgraded liches.
16.
Yep.
How?
I heckin' well, I get 7 instead of 5 because of oh no. I think I get 5 instead of 7 because of my hero getting that +2. No, I started with 4. I built the building, which let me recruit 5. I upgraded it before the week ended, which let me get another 7. That's what happened.
It would cost
Let me tell you, they
11,000
are
for me to
something
recruit all
else.
these units. So I think I'm just not spending any more money. Well, it'd be 2,500 to get the bank for. I think I want the banks. I need the money. How much money am I making? 32. I think we just save cash for like another day so we can try to hire all these units. Because I need to get the units before I bother with the bank.
Ah.
Oh yeah, laws. Let's see. What can I get for laws? Astrology points. Oh, I should have got these 2 upgrades before the end of the first week. Those would have been big. Bank pays for itself in 3 days. 3 days is good, but I'm getting the units now. Hey, what's up, Gustav? How you doing, man? Yeah, if I sit here and wait 3 days, that's a waste of too much time. I need to get the units now, so I have to save the money. Why is Bum Juice taking so long on his turrets? Gotta look
shit.
up. Gotta look up the meta.
We're just bound just last one.
Yeah. Thought I didn't
Fight.
hit intern.
I'm doing stuff.
Oh, you're good.
You take your time.
Thank you, sir.
Well, I was gonna play a Star Wars game, and then Katie said, "Let's play Heroes of Might and Magic." So I'm using the Force right now.
There's a lot of Star Wars lore in this. They love that. There's references everywhere. Probably.
I heard Holdfast is doing a Star Wars event, but then I didn't know how to join it, so.
I didn't hear about any of these events. Where do you hear about all these events?
I got this program. It connects me to social media. It's called Twitter. I'm sorry, it's called X, and I see that shit. It just popped up on there. Hell yeah, brother.
Okay. Oh, okay there. Thank you for telling me about that.
Sure is nice to see all that clickety clack stuff.
How do I tell if my necromancer will is toggled on or off?
I remember it being really annoying, but I don't remember the solution I found.
I tried to play the Necrons and could never get it to work, so I gave up. I don't know what the fuck I was doing.
I can't. Oh God.
I think if you look in your spell book, there's like a necromancy on and necromancy off option.
Yeah, but I saw that, but I don't know how to tell if it's on or off.
Just click the on button and cast the spell because it's free, and then you know it's on.
But this is like flipping a light switch, but I can't see the light. How do I know if it's on or off?
You just have to remember whether you last flicked it up or down. I had the same problem with that faction.
Does it start on?
I think so, yes.
Okay, so I must have turned it off. Surely.
You will also. Oh wait, no. I think if you open your hero page, there's like a status next to it. I can't remember because I'm not playing Undead right now.
Fight. I'm gaming. High APM gaming. My liches are one-tapping everything.
Was that what Burke had a problem with? What spell? Oh yeah, the spell. Are you talking about the Raising Dead thing? If it's on or off?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, next to your character portrait, there's like a little skull with its eyes glowy.
Okay, if it's glowing, it's on.
If it's glowing, it's on.
Oh.
And it also says it in the text: Raising Undead on. And if you
There's
click
the light.
button-
There's the light I was looking for. The Gigapirate.
Gotta.
I was one tile shy of reaching my town for reinforcements. Bruh.
Did you lose your town?
No. I just am forced to wait another turn sitting here.
Oh, that's, you're waiting in traffic. It sucks.
Yep, missed it by one tile.
So I found my second city. I did it.
Good job. I'm proud of you.
The problem is, there's a dragon that lives there.
Is it actually defended? Stop.
I don't think so. Not the first one.
Some of the maps, they are defended, but not this one.
Okay, cool. Does anyone know what luck does?
Luck is crit.
Okay. I thought you were gonna say luck is cringe.
You watch too much Moon.
Luck is cringe. Yikes.
I saw on Twitter that Moon tried the same level on Ready or Not like 400 times.
Oh yeah.
Why?
That's some classic Moon Moon gaming right there.
What happened?
Why did he play the same?
He spent like 3 weeks in Tony Hawk Pro Skater 2
Oh, hell no.
trying to beat like Clint Stevens' high score. So
I don't know who that is.
How
but
long did he spend trying to do that?
it must have been at least 2 to 3 weeks.
Oh my god.
Is that like a
okay.
world record or something?
No, they're like it was just another streamer that he was like, they're trying to beat each other's records in Tony Hawk Pro
Okay.
Skater 2
And he was
on
just
the same
dedicated.
map.
Yeah, but that's I can understand like, oh, I gotta beat this other my rival's high score. I'm trying to top that. But like, Ready or Not, that's the SWAT game. It's like not even like it doesn't even track high scores. So why would you play the same mission 500 times?
Moon is a spiteful man. Chat probably got him mad.
Chad probably got him, man. Yeah.
He was
Okay.
he was mad that I beat the Back for Blood beta like final mission before him. I remember this.
I remember him playing 60 hours of the Back 4 Blood beta and then not playing it on launch and then watching the Chromecast video and making fun of it.
I did the same thing, to be fair, minus the watching the video part. I played it all throughout the beta, and then I didn't play it on launch. Oh, actually, I remember that I randomly matched up against Moon Moon in Tekken once, and I beat him for... He rematched me like 16 times in a row for 4 hours straight in
Now
Tekken.
you know why he probably did the ready.
Yeah, suddenly it all makes sense. I'm like, hey, never mind. It's the same guy. I get why he kept rematching. It's a solo mission versus 25 enemies. It's the last mission on hard solo. I get that, but like that game isn't hard. Like I got through all the missions in that game on hard relatively quickly. I wasn't playing entirely solo though. I had the AIs. Should I fire up? I'm gonna now. I gotta do it.
You're worse than Moon Moon. Yeah, this is me baiting you, Mr. Streamer. I'm taunting you.
I'm gonna do it. I gotta fire up Ready or Not and see if I can beat that mission in like 4 tries.
698 times.
Is that the top-down one or the one that's first person?
Which one?
It's first person.
Ready or Not?
Ready or Not is the hyper-realistic first-person one.
Ah, okay, yeah.
The top-down one. Oh, are you thinking of Door Kickers? Door Kickers is really fun.
Yeah, Door Kickers, yeah.
That game is super fun. But Door Kickers doesn't have like a proper like campaign mode. I mean, it has a campaign mode, but not like a proper one you can do with friends.
Yeah.
When I tried co-oping that game, you could only do like single exhibition matches or whatever with your pals.
Hey, Burke, you good?
Oh, no, man. I got...
The new missions are supposedly really hard. I mean, maybe the content they've added since last time I played Ready or Not has upped the difficulty. I just remember that I remember that Ready or Not was only hard because I was trying to get a perfect score on every map. Getting the perfect score was rough, but if I were just trying to beat the missions, I beat like basically all of them on first try. Whatever makes you the Twitch viewers. I've never really been I've never really been like the type to farm maximum viewership, because if I were, I'd be on every new release constantly. I play what I enjoy, which, you know, is probably why I'm not as big as I used to be, but I am having more fun streaming now than I have at any point in my career.
IP. No.
Oh my god, it's that old?
Yeah, it's like 2002 old.
Jesus.
Which game?
Star Wars Galactic Battlegrounds.
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, that's been a while.
Oh, finally a second city, which means I can make money. Where did I get these skeletons from? Oh, wait. Never mind.
The heck? There, thank you. Fighting with the little split your army command there, but I got it.
You guys, hero.
Oh, I can run up here and just grab these, or I could go down here and start fighting. I think we go down here and start fighting, and I grab that stuff on the way out.
Good talk.
I sorry, what'd you say? I didn't hear it.
What level is your guys' hero?
Only 6. I got stalled here. I had to wait like 3 days for reinforcements.
Level 6 as well.
Oh, I'm level 7.
Oh,
I'm
I
level
thought you were,
10.
honestly, I was
What?
expecting.
You liar.
No, why would I lie? Name one pirate that's ever told a lie. One time.
Jack Sparrow.
I
He's
forgot
not a
his name.
pirate. He doesn't count.
That's true.
This guy, he isn't? Not a real... Really?
Nah, he's a crewman at best.
Oh, that makes sense.
No, I'm 6 as well.
My level up skills that I got to choose sucked.
Ah. Well, I might as well go to the restroom. I'll be right back.
I didn't say you're sure you want to end your turn. Oh, I see. This is the tale of Captain Jack Sparrow. Not even fair, these poor mobs. Facing the Giga Lich.
Oh! These things hit so hard. I did not realize what I signed up for. All my archers. Rip.
Oh, ooh. Oh, I see. Thank you.
Ow, that hurt. Creatures are guarding this place. What is that? Why does he look like a Giga dude? Hold on. Just this. Oh my goodness, 15,000 gold. I should have grabbed that before I went back. I could have bought.
Turn for me.
I could have bought every unit in stock with that and upgraded them
That's one better
fully,
skills, I would feel better.
and then I wouldn't have lost anybody.
Also, I feel like my spell power and knowledge is very high for having an absolutely abysmal spell book.
So I just went to my town.
Mm-hmm.
I bought
Yeah?
I bought what I could afford, which wasn't
Okay.
wasn't everything. And I couldn't afford to upgrade any of it either. Then I went to a battle that was a little bit difficult. Lost a bunch of units, but I came out okay. Walked to the next little spot on the ground. It was 15,000 gold.
Damn.
So if I had just come over here first, I could have got all the money, had a massive army, fully upgraded, and I would have lost nothing. It's like you have to play these maps multiple times just to like learn where everything is, and it like just drastically would increase your efficiency.
Yeah, like not
You never
finding your
know.
Second town.
You never know what's around that corner.
I also could have
I'm
had
about to massively get reinforced here.
I could have had money to buy up all these other, like, the dungeon units. I could have brought a bunch of BDSMs and fat boys with me.
Yeah, you see that? I should probably try and get my next Giga unit before the next
Daily
weekends.
gold, gems, morale.
Yeah.
There's no way I'm getting that. I don't got the resource.
Bonus crossbowman, I think, is the play.
Ooh, unless... Give up your secrets, Pixie, and I'll let you live. Just kidding. Die.
Just kidding, yeah.
Okay, I think we duck back into town.
Oh my god, that Pixie can fly 10
City
feet.
dwellings produce twice as many. I do want to get some spells going. Wait, hold on. I got that wisdom level 3 thing. Do I not just automatically have... This is your spell book. Do I not just automatically have... I thought I picked the skill that gives you, like, tier 3 of every spell or something. Or tier 1 of every spell up to level 3 or something. I forget the wording on it.
I swear my necromancy juice has not made any units for me.
All right.
I guess I should buy the Griffin Rookery, even if I'm not specializing in the Griffins, just so that at the end of the week, I will have more unit types available for hire. And then we want Fortifications 3 before the end of the week, because this increases the number of units for hire. But I also need the Mage Guild. There's so much that I need done, and I need it all done yesterday.
Nice. Oh my goodness. You guys are gonna roll up on me and I'm gonna have 200 skeleton archers? You're gonna be like, Mom, just no! And I was gonna be like, open fire.
So you say only 200?
There's no way you have more than 200 skeletons. Stop lying.
I'm not even playing undeads. I don't have any skeletons, but I did run into an AI with 499 of them. I think you can actually stack above... I think you can stack above 500. I think you can go up to 999.
I gotta do some math.
You know what's real funny is when your banshees, like when you scale them hard enough to where they're doing more damage than, like they take enough damage or they deal enough damage to just create more banshees on the spot, so that you're starting to end every battle with more banshees than you started with. That's the real.
Yeah, that's fun.
The real snowball. You click auto resolve, fight's over. It's like you gain 30 banshees. Go to the next fight, you gain 35 banshees.
Is that for one of the upgrades?
I think they can just do that right off the bat. You just have to get them strong enough to where their DPS is out. You need enough of them in the stack that their DPS is higher than whatever they're tanking.
Well, it says it can create temporary units in the stack.
Maybe it's one of their upgrades makes them permanent.
No, they're constantly doing it. The hell's this guy? Wait, what is he? A Lancer? What is this guy? Oh, Cav. Okay, whatever. He's a loser.
I love hearing this when I picked the cavalry officer as my hero.
Well, compared to what I got going over here, man.
The new
You say
week
that
is-
till the riders of Rohan show up. Wreck your shop.
We can take it. It's fine.
Yeah. Sauron said the same thing.
That's how I did, and then all of a sudden I hit a button and he got added to every regiment in the game.
Who was it that did that, or was it me?
I did. I was playing with you. Remember, I was Mordor, and I don't remember who you were. You were somebody else. Oh, you were the guy south of me.
Oh yeah. I was the Haradrim, trying to figure out how to do a naval invasion in Hoi 4.
Yeah.
Is absolute cancer. I remember I tried to do was I wanted to do a naval invasion, and it said preparing invasion, and I was like, I guess I got to check on this later. And then after it finished preparing the invasion, it just launched it without warning me. So my guys like shipped off into enemy territory without me realizing it. And Gibby, who's a veteran player, was like, "Oh, nice invasion you got here. I already encircled them and killed them all, and I lost my entire army when I wasn't even looking." I was like, I don't like this game anymore. Okay, so if you upgrade a building, you can like hire the new units out of it like on the spot immediately, right?
Correct. Oh,
Yeah,
if
you can buy them.
Some of them.
Well, if you upgrade like the Lich building to the better Lich building, I don't think you don't get like a new stack of units to recruit.
But you can click the upgrade button right then, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Hold
Yes.
on.
Yes. So it's day 6, we have day 7, and then it's the new week, right? We get new units
Correct.
on day 1.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's the first day of the new week.
Copy that. I want to get more law points, but I love gold. I need money. Shit, I think I fucked up. No.
I'm torn between throwing up the Mage Guild now so I can start getting spells, or just throwing up this thing and getting my Cav upgraded immediately. I think I'm gonna go for the upgraded Cav immediately. Actually, no. I should get the monks immediately. That'd be the smart thing to do from an optimization standpoint. That gives me a whole new stack of ranged units I can be using. And then at the end of the week, it also means more units rolling in. As much as I would love to get Giga Cav immediately,
You're into some of my avatar, man. It's literally free.
oh, that's right. You got the avatar. I was sitting here wondering how you were talking about how like the PvE was just so face rolling it, but now I kind of remember that every time I got avatar early, you do just kind of steamroll everything. It's such a good snowball tool at the start of the game.
The liches are what snowballing. I haven't used the avatar for most of my fights.
Oh, really? How'd you get so many liches?
I I had 4, built the building, got 5, upgraded the building. Week 1 ended, got 7. So 4 to 9 to 16.
Yeah, then you're about to get more.
Yeah.
I think I missed one of those moments. I'm not sure which one.
Like, is that like, do you want me to repeat it, or you're saying like when you did it, you missed one of those moments?
I'm saying when I did it, I missed one of those.
Oh,
Wait,
okay.
do say them again though. When did you get them?
I bought the Timeless Mansion, which is the Lich building, in week 1. And because
Okay.
I'm playing the Lich hero, I get 2 extra to recruit, so I had 5
Oh,
instead of
that's
3.
what I didn't do.
Yeah.
I bought the building on like day 4 when I was somewhere else, and I didn't make it back until the next week. So I missed a 5. I missed a 5 stack at some point. That's probably why. Because I was sitting here thinking,
do the units not sit in like a pool to recruit like they do in some?
They do. I just didn't think to click it immediately after buying the building, because I thought you had to wait till like the following day for the building to go up.
Gotcha.
Now I've got to like make a mental note that's like, all right, upgrade has been purchased, must immediately buy the units and stick them in the pool. It's like, I don't know why, silly me, I'm expecting like construction time, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, same. I do. That's what I thought too. It's instantaneous. Pretty nice.
Oh, I forgot to pick up a little bit of what's it called. I don't think I'm gonna have enough money for my upgrade. If I can get vampires before week 3, you guys are heckin' done. I don't even know what vampires do. Not ranged. That makes me sad.
No, but they are flying and quite mobile.
Oh, you can get one of the vampire upgrades makes them have long reach, so they avoid counterattacks.
Yeah, they get that, and they had some other strong ability. I think it was like rezzing other units. No, that's liches. I don't remember what their ability was.
They can revive their own. They lifesteal for 40% and it reses their own unit.
Fairlight, what are you working on? I'm just curious.
What are you?
What are you cooking
What
over
am
there?
I
Maybe
like?
with the deeds. No, we're just all waiting. I'm just curious. What you doing? What's going on?
Like as an overall strategy, or like what do you more, or do you
Like
mean
in the
like why is
moment. Are you,
my
like,
turn
home
taking
thing,
so
doing
long?
something?
I just had
Or,
a
like-
bunch of fights to do this turn is all. I just finished the last one.
Okay, you're good.
Don't let it happen again.
Yeah, just don't let it happen
Sorry,
again,
Mr.
bud.
Viewer, sir. I will try not to, sir.
Mr. You hit it with the Mr. Viewer.
He always calls me sorry, Mr. Streamer. So
That's
you know,
true. That's true. I do say
Oh, that's
that.
bad. That's valid. That's valid.
I will use my 1 innate viewer leverage. I am not to be trifled with. Ooh. I do love skeletons. Okay. What am I doing? I need money. Because the new week approacheth.
Have I tried Schism? Schism is the
I wish I held like so when you hold Alt, it shows you like all the highlighted stuff. I kind of wish it would like special highlight like weekly things that are like refreshed, you know?
Yeah, figuring out what you haven't visited yet and what you have is kind of annoying.
Doesn't it say it? Like if you hover over it, to say you've already visited.
Yeah,
it?
but
Yeah,
you
but
gotta
I
you gotta hover over
every
every
single-
single
yeah.
object on the screen to check them at the start of a
right,
new
right.
week. Because like if you look at them closely, there's a lot of them that say gives resources once per week. So when the new week starts, it's like, oh, I gotta hit that building again if you're still in the area. But you gotta click every single one. Like this thing here, crystal storage. Once a week grants 4 to 6 crystals.
I gotcha.
Schism, that's the one with the BDSMs and the fat boy, right? I did play that faction. They are kind of fun. Or that was Schism, right? Yeah. I like Schism. They had interesting faction mechanics. I just don't like most of their units. Yeah, we're playing single hero. We don't want the match to take 6 hours, you know? I don't have any spells yet. This just gives you gold. I don't think I want to take a fight that lethal just yet. I mean, not lethal, but like, that's almost all ranged things that are going to spam. Like, I can't kite them around and do that fight without any losses. That is, we are going to eat casualties here, and I think I should just avoid them. I just got sent a clip of you hating a game because of me. Oh, I was that naval invasion of
That one was hot. You know what I mean? Hot.
I don't know how much like context the clip gave you. It was from Hoi 4 when I was trying to figure out the game, and I had a naval invasion that launched when I wasn't looking, and you basically destroyed my entire army. For a fight that I didn't even observe and took me out of the game. Very nearly uninstalled it right then and there.
Yeah. Yeah.
I freaking love that show, man. We were talking about how like the violent deaths are like over exaggerated and stuff, and I'm like, generally, like I like deaths done the way Game of Thrones does it, more grounded. But for the boys, with it works because these are. I mean, what would happen to us if Superman decided to just turn you into a mist? You know what I mean?
Oh my goodness.
This guy could punch a planet.
Expert wisdom. At the start of the battle, the hero learns all spells the enemy knows that the hero is capable of learning. I don't have to do anything. You guys can just learn everything for me.
I mean, when you lose your hero in this mode, are you not just like out of the game, or how does it work?
No, I'm saying like when I go into a fight, I don't need to have learned any spells because I'll just know what you know.
Every recruits.
This is true, but it also means you're like not using any spells until like the final fight.
Yeah, I guess we just upgrade stuff.
Yeah, I'm not fighting this fight. I'm going to recruit stuff. Oh, Jesus, get out of my face, moth. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness, I'm so poor. Yes. Yes.
Target enemy creature cannot restore HP. This effect remains after the creature's death. Oh, this is massive for countering undeads. What spells did I get? The spells I got for her were... It was Primal and Arcane. So as I'm looking at the spell book, we need her to get... Friendly creatures, get a bunch of initiative. Energize. Friendly creature takes less ranged damage. Ooh, this would be good. And I can put this on all my units. And since the faction that I'm playing has a bunch of units that say, like, every time they get a buff, they get a permanent attack increase, right? So if I get this illusion...
I have a magical observatory, but I've, like, bought spells, and it doesn't... Do I have to buy a new spell? Is that what this is?
I'm sorry, say that again?
Is this 1 point next to my magical observatory the ability to unlock a new spell?
Yes, but they have to come from high neutral magic constellations.
Okay.
That's like your ability to unlock fast travel and teleport spells.
Gotcha. So, if I'm reading this right, this Pocket Dimension one lets me recruit units from anywhere?
I think so, yeah. There's a bunch of...
Damn.
There's a bunch of logistics things for recruiting from further away. So, like, I think only the first and maybe second week of the game do you really need to, like, go back and get your units, because after that you can just start teleporting them all around.
Oh, I need 2 points for that. Okay. Unfortunate.
So I need to try to get, like, maxed out Arcane, and then at least, like, level 2 on Primal.
I need money.
Target enemy creature cannot counterattack.
What the hell was that?
Are we good?
There was like a desync thing
it's
there,
like a
but only
jump
for a
scare.
second. Yeah.
Yeah, it was a jump scare.
I would've- just right on the screen.
Yeah,
It's
what
like
the
when
fuck?
Warhammer desyncs, man.
Okay.
That would be
okay.
what a hilarious thing if the devs ever did this. Gamers are all zoomed in, leaned into their freaking monitors, looking at their stats, and all of a sudden,
It's so fucked up.
imagine seeing like all the reviews coming from gamers on like Steam. I did like your game until you scared the shit out of me.
That's I haven't experienced that. Actually, there was what game did we play with all the fantasy races where oh god, where like oh my god, what was it called? The one where I lagged really bad and my turns took forever because my 1080 could barely fucking survive. It was like
So
a 3D game. It was fantasy. It was Warhammer, but not Warhammer.
Vermintide?
40K.
Was it Vermintide
No.
or Warhammer 3?
It was top down. I
Top
played
down.
as the Skaven. You told me I picked
Warhammer
the
Warhammer 3.
claw.
That's
Yeah,
Warhammer
wasn't
3.
that Warhammer 3?
Was it?
Yeah, the one where you sent that hero all the way to Ulthuan Cave,
Oh.
that's Warhammer 3.
Okay, yeah, Warhammer 3. I want to play that again. I want to do that. Well, I have a good computer now
Wow.
and fiber internet, so I shouldn't lag, and I really want to play it.
I'd love to watch some Warhammer 3. Ring-a-ding-ding, Mr. Streamer!
Yes.
Mr. Streamer?
I've already streamed like 500 hours of Warhammer 3. I can't do it anymore.
Ah, GG.
No, I would do it again with the right group.
Okay, that would be
The
sick.
Lord of the End Times is right around the corner.
Ooh.
Well, why don't we do it then?
Okay.
Wait, what's coming in Lord of the End Times? Who are they adding? Nagash?
Nagash.
Oh my god!
Oh,
I
God,
don't think that's the next DLC, though. I think the next
No, that's
DLC
not
is
the next
Lord
one.
Pack.
It's right around the corner. Not too long. It's coming out this year. I mean, it'll be a couple months at least, but it's coming.
Yeah. No, that sounds sick. Okay, well, that's not. Well, then we'll do it then. That sounds great.
I think the next DLC is they're adding Toddbringer. He's finally gonna show up in there with his one eye.
I think Cathay's getting a Lord, too, right?
Oh,
Yeah,
like
Cathay's getting a
Paul and
Tiger Man?
All
white
right.
tiger. Yeah, the white tiger's finally showing up for Cathay.
They still haven't got their monkey?
Yeah, that's right. They don't have the Monkey King. You're right. Yeah.
It's not a game if it doesn't have Wukong in it, right?
I think I already visited that shit.
Oh yeah. I mean, Total War 40K is gonna be my bread and butter, baby. I can't wait for that. That'll be my 6,000 hour game right there.
Wait, which one?
I'm doing 40K. It's a Total War game. Literally, that's my dream game. The one I've always wanted.
Okay, that sounds fun. Yeah.
What is this?
Are they doing that? Is that a thing that's
Yeah,
happening? Or is
they,
that a
they've
shooter
already.
Oh, yeah.
game?
No, they already put
Yeah.
out trailers and everything.
Oh, that sounds fucking amazing. Yeah, I would definitely love to play that then.
I'm not nearly as into 40K as Burke is, but I do like Warhammer 3 was one of my favorite strategy games ever. So
I love 40K.
I will happily jump into another Total War if it's Warhammer themed, even if
Let's
it's
go.
not the fantasy version.
Let's go. I want to play as a
There-
Necrons.
They're doing a whole new engine, so like the damn entire map can be destroyed.
Gonna be sick.
All right.
All the buildings, you could the artillery bombs will create craters. You can exterminate people's planets, which you're very
Okay.
familiar with, Katie.
Yes.
No, wait, whoa, wait a minute. Is this?
these trailers? I
Yo,
wanna look at this.
hold on. Is this another game where I can blow up Katie's planet?
Yes,
Stop.
it is.
Please, I can't do this anymore.
I'm being starved by resources. Give me or I'll buy it. What do I need? Damn it.
They're just focusing down my poor little skeleton.
Lexi, do you like Stellaris? Because I am planning a Stellaris game. It will probably be similar to our Age of Wonders things that I've done in the past, where it's like, it'll probably take 3 or 4 days. So we'll have to get people who can set aside 3 or 4 days and play every evening for 5 or 6 hours. As has been pointed out, you can also blow up people's planets in Stellaris. So I'm making a checklist now of how many games I can blow up Katie's home planet in. And I'm just gonna we're gonna work our way down the checklist. Let's try this game. Why this game? Oh, no reason. Never tried it. It's basically Age of Wonders 4 in space. Except it's in real time instead of turn-based. Think, you've played Sins 2 with us multiple times, right? Think Sins 2, except like 80% of your time is spent building cities and managing your economy instead of fighting. But, yeah, it's funny because, like, I know you played Age of Wonders quite a bit, so you know the faction builder in Age of Wonders where it's like, choose the appearance of your people, then choose their racial traits, then choose your government type, and then choose like it's all that same stuff except it's in space. It's like choose your government type, choose your people, choose their traits, and then in Age of Wonders it was like choose your spell books that you start the game with, but in Stellaris instead of spell books it's like choose your civilization's ethics or whatever. But it's very similar in terms of like having a faction builder, stuff like that. Be down, but wouldn't be able to until after the weekend of the 15th. You mean to say you're busy like the next 2 weekends? What if we didn't do it on a weekend? What if we did it like a Wednesday, Thursday, Friday kind of a thing during the weekdays?
Kill them all.
You know, while I'm here, I might as well take advantage of like these jellyfish creatures or something. Are any of these things ranged? Cultists are
I just am not interested in magic.
long reach.
Just, I love liches. I hate magic.
Oh, welcome to Heroes of Might. Burke likes that game, I heard.
Yeah.
I love it.
Same. Okay, so let me see here. So I can open my spell book, and now... What the heck? Where's my fucking... Grr. Where's my hacking portal of Giga?
I will say, I started with that same mindset of, I just want to build a big army and go smash things. But then, like, the one time I tried a magic build, it grossly outperformed everything else I'd built up to that point. So, there's an argument to be made for the Heroes of Magic.
Yeah, magic's pretty good.
I gotta read this skill again. Creates an entrance to a foothold on an adjacent space. So, does my hero have to come back to town to learn this spell?
Yes, you gotta go learn.
Okay,
you gotta go
that's
to the
what I'm
Mage
missing.
Guild to learn it.
That's the piece of the puzzle.
As soon as you get the like the teleport map spell called like Town Portal, it makes everything so much easier. It's warping between all your towns and picking up your units and spells.
Okay.
Yeah. I haven't got that yet.
I haven't got it yet either. I don't think it's possible to have it this early. I'm just saying, like, the logistics get easier. You just got to survive the early game.
End my turn. I'll end my turn with my cards face down in defense position.
Screw the rules. I have money.
We'll see though.
How much spell power you guys got?
None.
I've got 9. But I hate
Spell power?
spells.
Spell power 6 Enjoyer.
I'd like more attack and defense, but it's just not in the cards.
How much defense y'all got? I got 9.
I wish I had 9. I've got 3.
I have actually I have 6 attack, or sorry, 6 defense and 6 spell power, so I guess I'm well balanced.
I will say, my avatar's absolutely juiced because my spell power is so high. So that's one good thing, I guess. I didn't use my avatar again last fight. No, I did. Ooh.
The best stat is luck. Let's be honest. It's luck.
It is pretty strong.
If you got luck, then you're lucky.
I should get more of that, but
Crit builds are pretty spicy. Oh, I did that wrong. Oops. Nothing like taking massive casualties for no reason.
so if your hero dies to an NPC thing, are you also out of the game?
I think so. I mean, I don't know if you're... I don't know if you just like instant game over when your hero dies in this mode or what.
I have no clue.
Well, Fairlight, if you end your turn, we can find out.
No. I'm almost done. And by almost done, I mean like only 3 more fights. Gosh, these enemies that res and then run at you and kill you are so annoying. You think you've played the whole fight perfectly, and then they're just like, lol, we get back up and kill you. Which I expect.
Fighting jellyfish?
Yeah. Like, I expect them to get back up and kill me if I'm fighting, say, I don't know, undeads. But when it's jellyfish, jellyfish are supposed to stay dead. Okay, that's my
Use
turn.
my magic in place of this. Oh, it feels good to have finally all my economic buildings. And now, if I miss a day, it's not a big deal. Bro. I'm trying to find out how freaking badass these vampires are.
Daylight magic. I've already invested in Arcane and Primal. I would rather wait for a basic stat increase like attack or defense rather than go into another spell. I think we just take Advanced Righteousness. Whenever a friendly creature dies or kills an enemy, the hero's attack, defense, spell power, and knowledge increase by 1 for 3 rounds, and it stacks. Gain 3 mana. Gain a new ability to dispel all negatives. I'll take that.
Holy, the healing.
What does knowledge give you in this?
Mana.
Apparently, you cracked me up.
What?
Just the undertones, that response.
Okay, so I built a mage guild. I visited the town, and I didn't get... Oh, I'm on the wrong page. Oh, my spellbook had, like, the world spells filter on. There's all my spells.
I love undead in this game. This is so fun. I feel so thematic and something.
Ah! Alright, whatever.
I do need to get fortifications up, because that gives double unit growth,
Cyber,
right?
back.
Mage Guild 4. I guess I could put up Mage Guild 4, turn around and go back once. Actually, I can put up the Mage Guild and see what spells it gave me, right? I got Facial Snare, Summon a copy of a unit, Circle of Winter, Chain Lightning. I could turn around and go back to learn those if I think those spells are worth it. Or we could just keep pressing on. Artifact Merchant. Alright, we need this fortification.
25 Mercury? Are you kidding me? That's ridiculous.
Oh, I'm already level 8, so I can learn Town Portal as soon as I have... Oh, I can already learn... Oh, what? I'm so stupid. I've already got Town Portal. Okay, I think we're almost done. Now I can just fly back whenever I want. And so now what we do is we go along this edge and we kill everything, farm every building. Then I can teleport back and grab my spells on the way out. It didn't have a cost displayed until I clicked on it, so I didn't realize I could already buy it. Oh, wait, do I not get the spell until I go back to town once, though? Because I don't see it here. Okay, I know that in the Magic Observatory, you can learn everything up to tier 4 spells, but what about tier 5 spells? Do you get these from Observatory, or... It says build a mage guild of the corresponding tier, but I don't have a... You can't go up to tier 5 mage spell, college, can you? Unlocks 4 random tier 4 spells, and the ability to spend dust to upgrade tier 4 spells. And here's visit the city, all unlocked tier 1 to 4 spells are added. But what about tier 5 spells? How do I get the tier 5s? You need to visit town with the mage guild. Right, but I'm talking for tier 5s, which aren't mentioned, and for high magic constellation, which also isn't mentioned. The spells that I really want are Doriath's Tide. I really want Doriath's Tide. We need Blessing. I guess I just unlocked this now. Or we don't. Oh, I clicked end turn already. We need Doriath's Tide. We need Blessing. Okay, we want Blessing and Healing Water. Maybe I should have taken Daylight Magic. There was like a stone. Oh yeah, here it is. Thick Hide. We want Thick Hide. Okay, so we need Thick Hide. We need Optical Illusion.
A new day
Only
dawns.
the Schism doesn't get a tier 5.
For murder.
No, even my human town only goes up to Mage Guild 4.
Auto battle.
Wait, I have to build part of the Mage Guild anyway if I want to unlock Angels. I done goofed. I needed to do this. I needed to do this earlier to get to that. I'm gonna have to, so just get it done. Does anybody happen to know how to actually unlock tier 5 spells if your Mage Guild only goes up to tier 4?
If you only have a tier 4 mage guild, you only got a tier 4 mage guild. I'll have to tell you. I think it depends on the city, right? You gotta have the building.
I mean, last time I did this, I didn't have to... Maybe you have to, like, take a specific building or find them on a spell book. I don't know. Tier 5, you have to have a specialty. I picked... I spent...
Damn it!
I spent 2 skill slots.
Brooks out of the game.
I spent 2 skill slots getting tier 5 Arcane and tier 5 Primal. So...
Oh my goodness.
If I'm gonna have 2 of my skill
Guys, I'm
slots
fighting a
dedicated to
dragon.
magic,
Looks
I
like
need
easy
to
battle,
know
but
how
this
to
thing
actually
takes
learn
no
the spells.
You got baited by the game. That's gonna scare the shit out of you, and then you'll win.
But it takes decent damage from my hero strike, so we're good.
Go capture a different town. Okay, so I have to go to a different town? Okay. So in that case, let's double back right now then before we get too much further away. And we're just gonna go here because this will give me all... Okay, so what spells do I need right now then up to tier 4? We gotta go grab what we can because we're probably not coming back for a while. So we want Thick Hide. Do I need to come back to a town to upgrade the spell? We gotta get Thick Hide. And we already got Optical Illusion. And we want to upgrade Optical Illusion. And we want to upgrade Thick Hide. And then we also want... We want Wean, because this will let me kill buffs on enemy armies. Crystal Crown. We're not really doing damage. We're just picking up buffs and debuffs. Oh, you can't unlock any more spells today? It's one per day? Okay. Fireball would be nice.
Common is
Crystal Crown. Reveals number of
spells that
enemies.
dispel summoned creatures.
Target friendly creature cannot be targeted. Ends effect when the unit takes any action or at the end of the round. Big damage bonus. Web. Okay, and then for tier 3 spells, Cave In, Earth Rage, Stone Fangs, Firewall. This is just a damage spell. This is also just a damage spell. We're just strictly doing like buffs and debuffs. We probably want Shackles. That's 25 Alchemic Dust, yes. Not affected by spell power. Okay, so what was it I needed? We wanted to get probably just Fireball, just so we had a attack spell, even if it's not like that big of one. We already upgraded this. Energize would be nice to have upgraded. And then for tier 4, oh yeah, we want Rewind Life. Okay, so I need to get Rewind Life, and then Rewind Life and Wean. Those are the two. And then is there anything else I need? I could go for anti-magic. That sounds pretty good. But I think it's just Rewind Life and Wean. Those are the two that we need.
Have you guys even like gone remotely towards the middle? There's so much shit to clear, it's insane.
No, I've definitely not claimed another city.
Whoa. Oh, there's definitely a lot of stuff out there, yeah.
A third city in this economy?
I just feel like leaving behind, like, I guess you have a third city, but there's so many like daily, resource nodes you must be leaving behind. Instead.
Yeah. Yeah.
In the normal game, you're supposed to have another hero that just basically steads back and just hits all that shit constantly.
Yeah. Having like a gopher hero that grabs all the buildings and also ferries units forward was pretty big in Songs of Conquest.
What do you do with astrology points?
You spend them on learning spells and upgrading spells. Oh no, astrology points is for... that's for learning constellation magic, which is like the... If you open up the observatory, the button all the way on the right opens up high magic. It lets you learn those spells.
Oh, really? Oh, that's kind of cool.
There's some handy stuff in there. The handiest probably being Town Portal to teleport between all your cities.
That does sound really nice.
Alright, Berg, I'm gonna do my first auto battle.
Have fun. It's
There we go.
relaxing. No stress at all.
If I lose a single lich, I'm never auto battling again.
You will never lose a lich. They never move.
That's true.
They just sit there and blast. That's all they do.
Bars. God damn it, he's right.
Wasn't that relaxing?
It was. It was so quick too.
I say we auto battle our encounters.
I say, then why bother playing the game at all?
You know, so you can click auto battle, obviously.
That's me playing Warhammer.
You can't auto battle in player versus player.
Oh, I don't have the resources to unlock anything. Okay.
Damn it! I could have increased my lich growth.
Okay, so Mercury's becoming a choke point. Wasn't there a building here that, like, makes mercury every day?
Oh, wait a minute. Aha! I can pocket dimension now. Cool.
That lets you put things in your pocket.
Okay.
If it says prison pocket, don't click on it.
So, Fairlight, does the pocket dimension go to both my towns?
I don't think I've used Pocket Dimension, so I'm not sure.
Okay. Oh my goodness. Guess what item I just found? Eliminates ranged damage penalty for friendly creatures. Oh yes. Yes.
You're not gonna like some of the spells I'm bringing.
Need more magic resist skills.
That won't help.
What do you mean it won't help? It's damage reduction.
I didn't say I was damaging you. I just said you won't like some of the spells I'm bringing.
Oh, okay.
He's gonna turn you into a bunny.
You know, I'm just saying there are spells like ranged attacks cannot be used for the next 2 turns that you really won't like. Oh, she has Battlecraft. Friendly units' chance to take an additional turn increases by 1% for each point of morale, and it's doubled if you know Battlecraft. That sounds pretty good. Enemy morale reduced by 1. I'll take this double up thing. That sounds pretty good. Ore mine. 1,000 gold. Okay, I think we're ready to just start moving towards the center of the map now. Did I learn Town Portal? Ah, there it is. I do have town portal. Well, what do you mean must be level 8? I am level 8. Mana 24. Do I not have enough mana? Oh, I don't have mana on this hero. That's a problem. Okay. I guess we got to invest in a little bit of knowledge at some point. Oh man, maybe learning all these like advanced level spells was a bad idea. Realizing I don't have mana to actually cast any of this stuff.
I summon my avatar and then autoplay the rest of the battle.
That's what I did when I was playing, I don't even remember which faction I was playing, but it's like you learn the avatar spell, you start the fight, you summon it, and then you just tell them to do whatever they want.
Yeah. I just don't know if this like game actually plays out the battle like, you know, Age of Wonders does. I lost a lich. I'm pissed.
You lost liches? Oh,
You
that's
lost.
tough.
It moved, didn't it?
I'm never trusting Brick again. Goddamn
Yeah.
pirate.
Yep. that's
Understandable.
I mean, they learned that lesson ages ago.
You know that part in Pirates of the Caribbean when the guy with the wooden eyes like, bloody pirates! That's me right now.
reasonable. Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
It's fine. You can always get a new lich. They're a dime a dozen.
This
Creature
game, man,
growth sounds pretty
I hired
good.
30 basic skeletons, and what do the archers shoot? My basic skeletons, please. Have mercy.
Learns your primal spells without even visiting a mage guild. There you go. So I just have to get to expert primal. Cooldowns reduced. Healing and revival. Doubled if you know avatar. Sure. Wood, gold. Like wood. Okay. I think we're ready to go. Alright, last day of the week. I won't be able to get angels this week, unfortunately. But what I can do is get everything else upgraded. Already got Griffin, Rookery 2. Gems. Oh, I can't upgrade my Lightweavers unless I have... Do I have enough in the market to buy... A lot of markup. What do I need for this building? Sundrop Chapel. Does each upgraded unit cost money? Can I see the cost? Only angels cost per upgrade.
It's got 18 minotaurs at it.
I need 2 gems and 20 dust. So buying 2 gems would be 3,500. I can afford that. What about alchemical dust? Oh, I can't make alchemical dust. I mean, there was a spot that I could refine it earlier on the map, but I didn't get enough. How much dust am I getting per turn? I'm only getting 5. Ew, so I need to get this thing put down, which means I need mercury. Okay, so let's get 1 mercury. And get this thing down, because I think that dust is going to come in important. Start farming dust. And then in this town... I think we just go ahead and get the garrison too, so that I can upgrade my soldier guys next week. Do that. Okay. All right. Well, we're getting there. I'm starting to realize that alchemical dust is like an insanely important resource if you want to learn any sort of useful magic. Now I need 10 mercury, 10 rubies, 10 gems, and I'm getting only 1 or 2 per turn. Okay, so we just need a ton of money if we want to make all this stuff. Wait, how much mana does Doria's Tide cost? I'm like not even gonna be able to cast it because I'm not gonna have a big enough mana pool with this character. Because what is her knowledge stat? She's too stupid. I picked a dummy. Dang it.
Okay.
45,000 to recruit everything? Yeah, we're not doing that.
I'll report back.
Okay. Well, first things first, non-negotiables. All my crossbows, all my knights, all my light weavers. Okay, absolutely, we're not leaving without these. Basic footman would also be good. It's mostly a matter of like how much money do I now have though. So what does an upgraded light weaver do? Range attack, inner glow.
For my Giga Vampires, my god.
Spell all negative effects from all friendly creatures and fully restore their HP. That's a little crazy. Increase target friendly creatures' attack and defense by 5, speed and initiative by 2. That's also very strong. Unherald. Positive effect. Target creature deals maximum damage. That's also pretty darn good.
Oh, lame. I think the pocket dimension only works like to your city or something. It's like a storage box. It's not like a access to your cities. Well, that is extremely unfortunate. I will be quitting now. Goodbye.
I will now be leaving the game.
Yep. Quite sad.
Upgrading all my dudes is so expensive.
Man, this says normal battle, but I don't believe that shit for a second.
Recruit all my swordsmen or recruit all the griffins? I think we'll take the griffins for now.
I still have a battle right next to my city that says impossible.
Inquisitors would still be nice. I think we're just going to take griffins for the moment. How expensive is it to upgrade all my archers? It's only 2,000. Okay, so I think we do... Yeah, we take all the griffins. And then for upgrades... Who's the most important to upgrade? Probably the crossbowmen, because I can upgrade them now without needing a new building. Okay. And then I have to come back when I have like 8,000 gold to get all of you. Now, my next problem is straight up, I just don't regen mana, but I think if you spend the night in the town at a mage guild, you gain mana, right? Oh, wait, Guild of Six Winds has been buffed to where you only have to spend a single day there to get a bunch of stats back, huh? Okay. Well, I think we just spend the night here then, so she gets all of her mana back before we go anywhere else. And then we move out with our new army of upgraded stuff. I could sell some of my ore or wood that I don't need and try to get enough money to upgrade my griffins. Well, no, if I'm spending the night anyway, we get gold overnight and then I can buy more upgrades the following day. So we just end the day. Tries to create a super mage. No, I'm creating a cavalry officer who just has a bunch of spells to buff the cav. If you look at the spells that I picked up, I grabbed. What did I grab? Optical illusion. This just makes you take less range damage, and here's the important thing. Are you ready? Are you ready for me to break out my favorite new toy, chat? My favorite new toy. I now have this. That's a circle.
Any possible chance of victory by not saving for town portal.
But you see that right there? Affects all friendly creatures, right?
Being able to teleport to your towns.
Yeah, I thought Pocket Dimension would let me recruit my units, even if I couldn't go back to the town.
So any spell that has this affects all friendly creatures, that's what I'm looking for. So I'm basically grabbing that. It's also here on Thick Hide. See it right there? Affects all friendly creatures. So any spell that lets me buff my whole army, that's what I'm having her grab. Not because of the buffs themselves, although buffs are nice, but it's because a lot of the units in the human army have this. Where are they? Traits. Can I see them, or do I need to go to the town? You know what's funny? I just discovered a 2020 software. No, it's because I made it myself. It feels different when you design a program and you're just like testing it out. I don't know. I'm like a proud parent, okay? I don't see you designing new stream tools. So here's the thing. There's a bunch of these units that have stuff like this. Where is it? Anointed for attack. Whenever this creature gains a positive effect, its attack increases by 2 until the end of battle. That's why. Because my Sun Spears get that. I believe, is it Sun's Aegis units get this as well? Wait, how come I don't see... Oh yeah, Guard Captains. Do they have an anointing? No, they don't. So Sun's Aegis is... Sunspear Cavalries get it. I don't think there's an anointing available for crossbows, but there's also your Hierophants can get that if you go the Sun Herald version. They can get damage, but I'm not really relying on them for damage. I'm mainly getting the Knights and the Footmen, but like they're all gonna have that permanent stacking buff. So anybody that I can get a buff on that lasts all the way to the end of the fight, I think is going to be pretty good. So that's basically the strat. I'm just grabbing a bunch of units that benefit heavily from buffs and then getting a commander who knows how to cast a bunch of buff spells. Downside, she doesn't have much mana. So we're going to have to, before the end of this match, we're going to have to find some mana.
What? Are you telling me this?
That's right.
You
Yep.
tell me this because you like me, or like don't come to my, I'm letting you know because.
Don't come to my house, all right? You're not invited.
Okay.
Cracks knuckles.
Totally get it.
Vampirism of friendly creatures. That seems pretty good. Do you think this enemy creatures take 50% from damage over time effects would include spells? That sounds pretty
Yes.
strong.
Yeah, it would.
Sounds pretty damn good. I think I'll take it.
You said there was a spell that removes the penalty from long-range attacks?
No, I found an item.
Oh, an item. Okay.
Alright.
Because my units just don't have a long-range penalty inherently if I take a certain upgrade. I kind of want to go the other upgrade path and just get that from a spell if I could.
Guy's giggling over there.
What is so funny, Burke? You gotta let us in. What's on the gag? He's not gonna tell us. Okay.
Understandable.
Huh? What?
We were asking what's so funny, and you're just over there cackling.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just watched the Odyssey trailer, and there's like, you know, I was joking with Chad, like, the dog dies, I'm not gonna watch it. Because it showed like him mourning a dog, and I'm like, my Turner and Hooch days are well behind me. I ain't getting into a movie. It's like the dog is a primary character. Hollywood will always kill that dog, so I just skip that shit now. Not this movie though. This is, the dog is not the primary character, but you know what I mean. Like, yeah, Dog's Life or whatever. All those movies. Lassie, let's go watch Lassie. They're gonna kill it.
The Odyssey's been out for thousands of years, so is it really spoilers?
Yeah. I forget. Is a dog a central part of the plot of that of the Odyssey?
Wait, did I already upgrade these guys into the wrong unit? I did. I already paid for the upgrade. When did I turned them into the wrong one? Oh, well, I mean, attacking twice is still pretty good though, right? I was gonna turn them into marksmen. Honestly though, this is just straight up better though, because this means that as they get closer to me, I'm doing full damage and attacking twice. Oh, but these guys have the higher initiative and the piercing shot. Changing the upgrade is free though, right? Okay, it's free, so it doesn't matter. I can just toggle it. I was thinking I had to pay for it twice. That's not so bad. Wait, how did these guys get upgraded? I don't recall paying for it. Did they just come out pre-upgraded once you have that building? Yeah, the double shot might be better. I don't know. It's hard to say. I kind of like the, deals 50% basic attack damage. Oh, wait. No, you're just always doing half damage? Oh, heck no. All right, hold on. Toggle to the other one. Never mind. Okay, do that. And then, how much to recruit all of you? 9,000 gold? You're all hired. Okay. That'll do it. Alright, now we're ready to move on. Daylight spells, construct an additional building.
Shit, you're all waiting on me now. I got a couple battles and I'm good.
Light could be good. Yeah, no, I feel like the double attack has too many benefits to it. Like, the double attack, like, if you have an effect that, say, reduces enemy armor when you attack, you hit them with it twice. If you have an enemy that moves halfway across the screen, now you hit them for full damage twice, as opposed to hitting them for full damage once. You know, it's just like there's too many situations in which a second attack is better than a single bigger attack. All right, take your time on this turn, whatever you're doing, because I just got a bunch of my weekly groceries delivered, so I'm gonna go grab them from my front porch. I'll be right back.
Sounds good.
Okay.
See, that's how I like doing it. I don't even like going outside. Just to have that everything
I
delivered.
know, right? Yeah, same.
Oh, well, I was almost there. Not today, mate. I thought Burke didn't trust the delivery drivers. So, I don't mind if they're delivering groceries. But ordering food from fast food or something like that and having the driver drive with that, I don't know, man. That bugs me out. It's like groceries are typically sealed up anyway, you know? I don't think anybody's whipping off pieces of, like,
You can't really
lettuce,
get fruit or anything delivered, but yeah, most things is fine.
Yeah, like sealed box
Depends
stuff, you know,
like, what
just
fast food
groceries.
place you're ordering from.
That's
like,
true.
Like, not that I would.
You're
know,
not wrong,
'cause
yeah.
I eat really healthy, but
They've been changing that shit over, you know, to where it's like more sealed, like containers, and they put tape over all that shit. That's making me feel a little bit better than the early days where it was just like,
a bag.
yeah, here's your burger and fries in this sack, you know.
What is going on?
We're talking about the safety procedures of early DoorDash and stuff.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. You really gotta imagine just living in a far out of the way location. Just being far away alone is enough that your driver probably hates you. So it's like, yeah, I wonder if he pissed in my soft drink on the way out here.
yeah. I can't help it. That's where my brain goes. Like, if I go to a restaurant, I realize the food is out of my vicinity. They're making it, right? And I could get a case of waiting where somebody does the bat wing, you know, or whatever the frick, whatever. I got it. But if I get sick because of something they did, that restaurant has cause to be concerned because, you know, lawsuits and such, right?
Yeah.
Whereas a delivery driver, you know, like, who was that on Tuesday? I don't know. Maybe Bob, maybe Steve. Who the frick knows?
I mean, I'm pretty sure that even as far back as the early days, they would have had records of who delivered stuff, right?
I'm sure, yeah. But
Or maybe they don't. I don't know. maybe they never did keep records. I just kind of assumed they would have.
I mean, it is kind of weird. I mean, obviously, pizza delivery's never been a cause of concern for me, you know? I mean, I don't know if somebody's going to lick the pizza. Maybe it's just a weird phobia that I can't really explain. I don't know.
Once per week allows the owner to recruit creatures from any one external dwelling under their control, even if there are no available units on the global map itself. What does that even mean? I really just need to get, more than anything else,
Pizza delivery is a bit different because it's employees. Yeah, that's right. It's employees from the restaurant delivering it. Yeah, exactly. That is true.
I just said I'm gonna go get a bathroom. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and get some ice.
I'm gonna go grab a quick bathroom. Be right back.
Getting ice out of your bathroom?
That's what I was wondering.
What the hell?
Did he mean to say
I'm gonna
it
go to
that
the
way?
bathroom. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna walk to the kitchen. I'm gonna get some ice from the
Okay,
freezer.
as long as you don't make your ice in your bathroom, I'm.
Why not-
I'm
Why
And then I'm
don't-
gonna
why
come
don't-
straight back
Why don't you
to
go
my
to the
computer chair.
No, go to your kitchen, take a piss, then go to your bathroom, grab some ice.
You never know this day and age, man. I can't keep up with the advances in technology. It's going so fast.
I got a smart toilet and a dumb freezer.
My toilet's so smart; it also makes my ice.
It also makes my eyes.
You know, I was thinking, I haven't like bought a new home appliance or anything for my living space in a long time. I'm gonna buy one of those fancy fridges with like filtered water, ice maker, all that stuff. Right now, I've just got like a old school '90s basic white fridge.
Yeah, something you can play Skyrim on, right?
Yeah, so one of those interactive touchpads that I could get like Super Mario 3 installed on the front of it and just jump on Goombas while it's making my ice, you know?
I shit you not. You joke about this, but do people have this stuff already set up for those Samsung freaking refrigerators? The refrigerator has a camera on the inside, which however comfortable you are, whoever's going to access that camera to see what kind of food you got. But that's what it does. It tracks all the food that you have in the fridge and reports to you on the front panel to say, hey, you're almost out of milk or you're almost out of eggs.
I mean, I have the camera in my office. I have connected to an AI on my computer now that can report like what it sees.
What?
I
What is it looking for?
I set up a locally run, so it never goes online, AI, connected it
Cool.
to my webcams. So they can look at me and I can ask it like, how many fingers am I holding up, you know? And it will look
Uh-huh.
and it can see and it can respond and tell me,
Okay.
right? And now I
Right.
have another one set
Yeah.
up on my front porch looking out. So I can just ask it, like if I hear something outside, I can say, is someone out there? And it will look and will not only say, yeah, there's a person outside, but it can give me a description. It can be, it'll be like, yeah, there's 3 dudes on the street corner. They're playing basketball, whatever. Like it could,
Fucking insane.
yeah. So,
I love that. That's the kind of conspiracy shit that I need in my life. I want that to happen too.
yeah, and the best part is I've got it running on a locally hosted server, no online connection, so it's I don't have to worry about the whole they hacked my data or whatever. It's like
Yeah.
completely locally hard drive.
It's awesome. That really actually sounds kind of useful.
When
AI, what was that sound outside?
Yeah, when I first started testing it, I was testing it indoors, so I was asking it like, "What am I wearing? How many fingers am I holding up?" So I had the AI, and at one point I stood up and I started doing jumping jacks, and I asked it like, "Can you tell what I'm doing?" You know, and that took multiple attempts before I finally I basically got it where when I ask it what's going on, it takes like 10 rapid snapshots in a row. And it watches them kind of like, a flip book, if you have like a little paper and you scroll through it, it looks through them like a flip book and it can put the animation together. And so I can say, oh, you're doing jumping jacks.
Damn.
And so
freaking
once I got that figured out, now I just, put the camera up on the window above my front door facing outward.
Yeah.
And it,
Is this a pro-
and it can rapidly snapshot whatever's going on outside.
Is this something you downloaded online? Like
No, I built
what is
this.
it called?
Well, I quote air quotes built this as in I had ChatGPT do
Yeah.
the bulk of the coding, but it still took hours of testing to get it right and saying this part works, this part doesn't. Go back to the drawing board and rebuild it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Crazy.
But no, I didn't download any. It's all I built the code for it and installed it on my own network.
That's awesome. You're vibe coding. I love it.
Indeed. My chat was
It
roasting me
worked.
earlier. They're like, you're 5 years late to the vibe coding. And I'm just like, the first 3.5 years were probably purely just spent with people figuring it out and wasting their time. So
Yeah.
showing up late to the party is an advantage in this case because all the tools just work.
Yes, more AI money, please. So my
Claude
Intel
has
stock
changed.
can go up.
Yeah, Claude has definitely changed the course with like coding in general. 'Cause I know so many people are using Claude now to help them make quick fixes to programs that would normally take them months to do.
Yeah, Claude is like head and shoulders above everything else in terms of like identifying what's wrong with a code or something.
I have to experiment. I haven't really. Guess I've not tested that. See how that works.
What works?
Like just the process. I haven't really looked into it.
Well, you tell it, hey, I want to do this, and then it makes you the thing. Well, no, like, at least in my case, I had to download, like, Python and Python programming language onto my computer. And
Yeah.
then from there, it writes a Python script. And then I take the script and activate it in Python to do most of the functions that I'm looking for. I'm sorry, is this just like a normal tier 1 enemy toad? Why is it sitting here? Wait, I didn't cast any spells or buffs. Why is my knight able to run all the way across the screen?
Damn pirates.
All right, we're finally leaving our starting area. I feel like I'm late. I feel like I'm late to the party on leaving my starting area. Lexi, Silver Spitfire, Halex89, Halaken, Wishcrab, Skylark, Saxecutioner, Neostragus, Power Puker, Timeless 60, The Windigo, and Radish Smuggler. Thank you all for the resubs. Neostragus, happy 6 years, man. Appreciate the anniversary. Welcome back. Gonna leave starting area, bump into someone else who has maxed out units and lots of them. I think that's pretty unlikely given that all 4 of us are brand new. Unless, like, and there's no AI. I turned off the AI. But I do think Bomb just probably ran towards the middle. Or was it Katie? I don't know. There's someone's out there stealing all the stuff in the middle, so I gotta get out there and go look for the goodies too. Also, I don't know, is there only the 4 players cities, or is there like neutral cities in the corners? I don't know how the map works. I feel like when we're all playing it for the first time, there's just a lot of experimentation going on, but I kind of doubt there's anybody with like fully maxed whatevers. I also made the conscious decision not to go for angels right away because I just knew I didn't have the resources to make it happen. I could go for it now, it's just I really want to use the Mercury to learn Doriath's Tide. Then again, I'm probably not going to use Doriath's Tide till later because I don't have the... I just don't have the mana to make use of it. It's 23 mana, so I'd be able to cast it once. So we basically have to save it for a big climactic battle, and other than that, never use it.
You know, when I want them to take these language models, AI things, and like snap them inside the brains of my Elder Scrolls NPCs as they're walking around living their existence.
Already done.
I heard it's being done.
No, it's already done. I looked into setting it up too, but it was like one of the features that they're using has like a monthly subscription type thing to it, and I was like, I can't be bothered. But pretty much it's already done and set up. You could do it for free. You could do it for free, but you'd have to set up like a crappy local. Like there are some decent local AIs, but like the most powerful ones are like the online ones, like ChatGPT and whatever.
Hey, Bombjess.
What's up?
How do you use the teleport to town thing when you unlock it? In the high magic, the high neutral magic, the town portal?
What are you trying to?
Yeah.
What are you asking?
How do you use it?
Open your spellbook and do it.
You click on your hero, then next to the right of your units, there's a spellbook. You open that up, and it'll be in your neutral magic page in the spellbook.
The bottom of your spellbook has like 2 tabs.
If you just unlocked it, you have to go back to town for your hero to learn the spell.
Oh, fuck. Any town?
Yeah, I think it has to be the town with the mage guild that has the high enough. Like, it has to be a high enough mage guild to like know the spell. I
Oh,
think.
fuck me. Okay.
Does it?
I
mean,
I'm not sure.
high magic doesn't have a spell level,
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Then
so
I
you could probably learn it at any town that has a mage's
It
guild.
says I don't know.
I really hate that I can't unend my turn.
Yeah, that is pretty annoying. Kate,
Hero
hold on.
has to be at least level 8 to learn the spell.
Are you level 8? I would assume
am.
yes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Open your spellbook. Hold on, I'm pulling up your stream.
Okay. Alright,
Oh.
opening my spellbook.
Click hero, open spellbook.
Yeah.
Down at the bottom tab. Oh yeah, you are on the right page. Groundside reinforcement.
Yeah.
That's where it should be if you had it. If it's not there, then yeah, you probably do need to learn, or you could probably got to visit a
Okay.
mage college.
Okay. Alright.
But
well,
but I
thank
don't
you.
think the level of the mage college matters because high magic doesn't have like a tier, so there's no like tier
That's what I'm
1 or
saying,
tier
so I don't
2.
know. Like, I have it level 2 even.
So you have it level
to type the
2.
mage guild first.
You have it level 2, but like, so spells have a tier and a level, and mage colleges are based on tiers. Town Portal doesn't have a tier because it's high magic.
Ah.
So
So I have to just go to a mage college.
yeah. So in theory, any mage guild could teach it.
Okay. Just buy a mage guild tomorrow then.
I need to learn one spell, so I'm buying an entire mage guild. All right, Miss Moneybags.
That's what I'll do.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm back.
I'm thinking I'm back.
You were right. I did get work that time.
Huh.
What perk did I take that gave me this kind of movement speed?
Alright, we're gonna destroy these guys. And let them do their thing.
Oh man, it's a shame it doesn't give me the option to recruit these guys. I would take them. I have the diplomacy skill. Oh wait, was that last game or was that this game that I took diplomacy? I wish I could have hired them. It can learn one of 3 random daylight spells. Feels borders. When an enemy attacks a target friendly creature in melee, that enemy takes damage. Target friendly creature counterattacks before enemy attack even lands. Oh. Give me that. Give an artifact. Well, visit heroes to trade creatures for random creatures. Easy battle.
Oh, whenever a
There's so
creature
many
with lucky
things.
strikes, the enemy does not counterattack. Ooh.
knowledge training. I need this for my dunce of a cavalry captain. She's too dumb for magic. She needs this. Oh, elite cav gain 1 speed. Maybe this extra speed is why I'm moving faster. Speed affects, like, number of movement tiles, not initiative, right? Initiative is a different stat. I would presume that that is the difference. Cavalry growth in your city is increased by 1 under her command. Cavalry gain 1 speed, 1 initiative, 20% HP. Attack and defense increased by 1 for every 3. Oh, I just hit level 9. That's why. If it's every 3 levels, then she just hit level 9, so the cavalry got another speed increase. That's why it feels like I'm suddenly zooming. Oh, it was a combination of things. It was, she hit level 9, so that gave me 1 speed, and then the faction law that I just passed for elite cavalry gave them another speed, so they just got like 2 extra movement tiles. I was wondering why they could run all the way across the screen suddenly. I feel like diplomacy has been totally worthless. This is just like a wasted skill slot.
Yeah, I mean, oh shit.
Yes.
I'm sorry. I forgot that I wasn't. I hit the button. I always do that. I hit the button. I'm like, I'm chatting, then unmute to do the thing. But
Right.
I'm very surprised with this. I know Heroes of Might and Magic 3 is like beloved by the fandom of this game's franchise, but like, you know, I just feel like this is it's a reason to never go back to Heroes of Might and Magic 3.
Yeah, I hear you. I mean, I'm having a good time. I like all the random stuff everywhere. Feels good for there's good variety.
Yeah, it's really solid.
I mean, this game basically boils down to HOMM 3 was really good, and the ones after it sucked. Let's just make HOMM 3 again. That's kind of like how the developers approached this.
Pretty much.
I don't think it's worth spending 17 mana to get my few archers back, but man, it's painful losing units. Unless I find one of those mana fountains that lets me get stuff back. Heroic Strike deals 10 damage. Gains this. Earn up to tier 4 spells without the corresponding magic school. So I didn't really need this advanced primal magic or advanced arcane magic. I could have just taken advanced wisdom and been totally fine for most of my spellcasting needs. Because she's not really a caster. New global map spell allowing the hero to convert all their remaining movement to mana. I might need this so she can get mana back. Can learn all high magic regardless of level. Heroic Strike kills all temp units. I think I'm going to take this convert movement to mana thing. Then, like, if she's running out of mana completely, I can just have her sit still and get it all back. I don't know what this...
I'm going to use the restroom. I'm also going to make me a coffee, so I'll be right back.
Oh, how lovely.
Are you going to make it in your restroom, or...
Are you making it? Yeah, you're doing it in the bathroom, though?
No.
All right, thought you had one of those Japanese toilets.
In my life. Let me see how this spell works.
So I guess you just don't repost that dragon breath thing? That sucked.
Oh, you can't buy alchemical dust. Ain't that a bitch? Oof.
The heck is this thing? -1 to enemy luck. Okay. I would like to join you. There's too few of them, though, for it to be worth it.
How many towns does everyone have right now?
I still only have the 2.
I only have 2 towns, Katie, okay?
Oh shit. We're not all quad towning? You guys don't have 4 towns?
I was gonna say, she's probably, like, conquering all the unguarded stuff in the middle, but I don't know what is even in the middle. So I'm not actually sure where to go after it.
But I'll tell you this, I am not in the middle of the map right now.
Is there more than 4 towns on the border? Like, I was wondering if there's,
No
like,
idea.
empty plots of land.
I found 2 in each region so far. And I've explored a region. You guys not leave your home region yet?
I am out of my home region finally, but I was pretty thorough clearing it. Starting to think maybe I should have just left a bunch of stuff behind.
There was some stuff I definitely left, yeah. To get the daily, just to get the, like, because when you get a town, you get, like, daily resources on the builds, right? So the more faster you get it, the more, you know, you
Yeah, but
get
I already,
eventually.
yeah, but, like, just from my starting area alone, I have, like, everything.
I got screwed by no town portal. I had to go back so many times for recruitment each week.
Oh, yeah, I didn't get that at level 8 either. That was a big mistake. There are a lot of things I did optimally, that's for sure.
I did get Town Portal, but I got it, like, right at the moment that I was getting recruitment. So I have never, like, Town Portal back to grab units, because by the time I got Town Portal, it was not really relevant, you know?
I feel like it's more relevant now than ever with having 4 towns.
I think I think it becomes more relevant as you take more territory. I think if you haven't really left your starting town, then Town Portal is really kind of irrelevant.
I have expert recruitment now, which lets me use a spell called relocation. So I can recruit from 1 town per day, anywhere I want.
That one is also very handy.
That's awesome.
But you have to recruit the units first before you interact with your town.
Yes.
Okay.
I remember getting gotcha'd by that when I learned that spell the first
Yep.
time.
I did as well. Alright. You might have 4 towns, Katie, but we'll see what your army looks like when I get there.
Okay.
Because I'm thinking I'm back.
All right, champion. I mean, you're probably gonna kick my ass. Let's keep it real. I'll try my best.
Isn't there a spell that gives you like extra movement on your turn?
Yeah. Yeah, you can get 40 extra movement.
Do you recall where that spell is? Like which one?
Top left of the high neutral tree, I think.
Oh. Rip. And I would have to run back to town to learn it, right?
Yeah.
Bruh. Being 1 tile shy sucks.
Sound like a sheep there for a second. Bruh!
Bruh.
You know, I should probably use this freaking second wind thing instead of town portal. Just zoom north. fuck it. We ride at dawn.
We ride for Gondor and more.
What happened?
Oh, nothing. We just rode for Gondor.
Ooh.
My army is gonna be so freaking thick this week.
Thick. Does anybody else have an issue where sometimes your mouse cursor changes to like the cancel button and stays that way?
No.
That's just me.
No.
I can still click everything and interact normally. But this would be super handy, restoring mana every
What the
turn.
hell was that?
I guess I'm done.
New day dawns. A new hand touches the beacon.
So I noticed that the ground is frozen, and it was talking about like home terrain or home turf. Is frozen ground, is that like the...
I think it's kind of lame you're not guaranteed, like, your closest city to be the same race.
I think it's intentionally set up so that you can't just double down, at least on this map. Okay, I see 1, 2.
Also, I feel like you should be able
3.
to see how much movement your opponents have remaining.
I see at least 3 friendly units of my faction type laying around. So, I should try to recruit them, but maybe I need to upgrade the diplomacy skill further. Neutral squads view the hero's army as 25% more powerful than it is, increasing chance it will join for free. Bonus is doubled if the hero knows Battlecraft, and I believe we do know Battlecraft, right? We do. We wait on our turn, we get 20% attack till the end of the round, and if we skip a turn, we get 20% defense till the end of the round. Okay, so 25% lower cost, 50% persuasion power. Neutral squads take 15% less gold. Friendly creatures with neutral affinity gain an additional 100% of the hero's attack and defense to their attack and defense. 20% the number of units from neutral squads. So I want larger than life, and I want negotiator then. And then I could run around and I could grab these neutral things on the map. There's also an arcane spell that changes a neutral army into something else. So I could like change neutral armies and hope that they turn into something that matches my faction. Because I'm running a pretty high morale setup right now. I've got the morale skill. Where was it? We took the leadership, and then we also have the faction law that adds morale as well. Where is it?
It's almost a new week. New week, new
Reflexes.
me.
Where is it? There was something here about gaining morale for your whole army. Yeah, chance of morale triggering, right? And if we max this out, so we're gonna end up running a pretty high morale type setup. And I know that if you have units in your army from a different faction, it lowers your morale. So unless you're undead. So I think what I got to do is get rid of this thing, so that we ditch the morale penalty, and try to grab these guys. Okay, I now have a third town.
My turn begins. I do bad things.
Finally, it's time to get more stuff.
Well, I'm getting stuff like crazy.
So,
You know, I
so much stuff.
I downplayed how much of an
Stuff you haven't even
advantage.
thought of.
I downplayed how much of an advantage it was that Katie had multiple towns, but in hindsight, I'm thinking like having multiple of these temple buildings giving you law points and multiple alchemic depots churning out alchemy dust is probably super important. Max the temple, max the depot is going to be crazy good. Hey, Bomb, I know that one of the features for the undead faction is that they don't take morale penalties from mixing their unit types. Are you using units from a different faction in your army?
No.
Why not? Wait, you lose stats for using different units, faction, armies in
You just lose morale.
Morale.
Yeah, morale is the effect that triggers and lets you get a second turn. And you're not going to see that happening very often if you're running a mixed army.
Okay.
Unless you're undead, in which case there's no downside. But like I was thinking, the downside would be that your healing abilities and all your undead crap probably doesn't work if you're bringing along units from a different faction, right?
I only have undead cities.
Okay. Wait, what?
I have 2 undead cities.
Do you have 3 cities, or you just got 2 undeads?
I've only got 2 undead cities.
Wait, so your first town that you got was a second of your same type?
Yes. Yes. That's why I'm advocating for the poor homies.
I missed the part where you said that you had it. I thought you were just saying we should all have it.
Yeah.
I didn't think that was possible. So that just means you have twice as many units as us. What the heck?
Well, to be fair, also for undead, I can produce the units from the main town, take them from. Like, I have the same thing. I got undead town and I have a human town. I can make units of human town, take them over to the undead town, and convert them to undead.
He doesn't even need to do that though, because he can just make them. He has 2 undead towns, so he can just make them.
If you have 2 of the same town types, you don't get the same upgrades. Each town has different upgrades. Like because I have all my towns are different, they all have like +2 upgrades to a specific stat. So I'm juiced on all my stats because of that, right?
Which stat or which upgrade thing are you talking about?
Okay, so like the frost town gives me knowledge. My hometown gives me spell power. The hive world I took gives me, I think what is this? To attack.
My town just doesn't have any sort of stat upgrade.
Where are you getting stats from?
The stat there's in buildings when you construct buildings. Certain buildings will give you.
I see it in because my second town is this what is the schism? They have the library that grants +2 knowledge every time you visit, but the human and the undead towns don't have that. So.
Oh, a couple of my towns have different ones.
That's funny. I just don't get that apparently. Yeah. I do like the variety. I do like the variety. There's I'm sure there's busted stuff for every faction.
Am I reading this horse knight unit right, Fairlight, and then it just auto guaranteed kills 1 unit?
Yes, it's very good to send. Yeah, it's very good for fighting other elite units because it's going to kill one of them on every swing.
That's crazy. And it just reduces the enemy's morale by 2 on the map. That's also crazy. Oh. I just got the mouse cursor where it's the cancel button.
Okay, so that's not just me with the cancel button mouse cursor all the time.
Yeah, what did I press to get this?
I get it usually when I'm trying to upgrade units or look at units to upgrade. There's something on this upgrade screen just doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have the Guild of Six Winds, but the Guild of Six Winds requires me to sit there passing turns to use it. I will go ahead and build it now, I guess. Oh wait, I don't have enough ore. I guess we're waiting. I should save up a little bit of money and I could go buy up my whole army, but I don't know I don't know how you're supposed to keep up with a player who's getting like, because I only have one human city. So that my only option then, if I want to double down on some unit type, is to like upgrade one of these, try to upgrade one of these other faction unit types, but then none of my laws buff them. Also, did these guys just respawn every week? I just realized some of these enemies are back that I know I killed.
Look.
I guess some neutral camps respawn. The enemies that I cleared near my hometown are back.
Oh, I'm so stupid. Whatever. I'm not. Oh my god. Pocket dimension.
Did you figure out how to get your pocket thing working?
No, so I messed up and I needed to what's it called? I didn't recruit my units before I used my relocation thing. So I'm just gonna pocket dimension them and then go back and then use it again.
So how does this pocket thing work exactly?
Basically, just like imagine opening a bag of holding and you can put anything in it, items or units. And you can open it once per turn.
Okay, but you can't. So you have to go to town.
Get the units myself.
Then you could stuff something in the bag for later.
Yeah. Exactly.
I guess that could be useful if you have too many unit types to fit in your army.
Yeah. Like if I wanted to, I could put like I have a bunch of those like necromancer dogs. I could recruit those and put them in the pocket dimension. Okay. As much as I want to stay to fix my mistake, I must go on forward.
I forget. I think with Guild of Six Winds, you could upgrade each stat 3 times, and each time you did it, they went up by 1, then 2, then 3, right? So, in theory, that would be 3 days times 4 would be it would take 2 weeks to do it, but you would have +6 to every stat if you did that, right? I feel like that's too much time to sit still. I don't know how you'd ever have that much time available. But I could go back and just, like, try to fix her knowledge stat. Park a second hero. We're playing single hero mode, so you can't do that. If you had a second hero, I think that would make a lot more sense. You have one person sit there going to school while the other person takes the army around leveling up.
I didn't. I'm sad.
Is Bomb just turtle min-maxing? Is he ever not? Find anything interesting on the wiki? I need more ore. Is there an ore mine? Once a week gives 8 to 10 ore. I have to visit that. I would love to get the ones that just give you stuff daily, but I don't know if there's any more of those. I think there's another town over here from the look of it. I think I need to head that way. Surely you guys' turns aren't taking this long, right? Am I that far behind?
Wait. Oh shit!
Have we just been
It was only a matter of time before I forgot to click that button.
Have we all just silently been waiting for Burke for like the past 5 or 6 minutes?
No.
Like 20 minutes, I think.
No way.
I thought it was locked in. I thought it was locked in.
No way.
Narrator. He was not locked in.
Oh shit.
Oops.
Those little shits.
Okay. God. Okay, I need to do.
Oh wait, is this not a? Is this an area I can travel through?
Town.
Oh no, it's not. This is a border.
Shit.
But there's like a whole section down here. You have to like ride around. Is this like a different player's? I'm so confused on
What
the
does
map.
the number above the spells mean?
Gate
on which screen?
to here.
Like on your spell book?
The number above it on the spellbook menu.
It might not be. Well,
That
no,
is-
yeah, there it is.
That is the mana cost.
Oh. That's ridiculous. Oh, what happened? Do I not have? Oh, I have to go back to town to learn that. Right. I haven't been back to town yet.
Okay, so on this first turn, I just go wait,
Movement
wait,
spell's not as much
wait,
movement as I
wait,
thought it would
wait,
be.
wait,
It's
wait.
only like an extra like 5x's.
And then she has to wait once, and then Battlecraft kicks in for 20% extra damage.
Well, 5
Now
X's,
she
man.
fires.
That's what saved my ass from Fairlight.
Wait, what?
You're trying to kill Scarbrand in your territory, and you rushed to get me, and I got out with my last movement
Oh,
spell.
I thought you meant in this game, and I was like, well,
No,
I don't
no,
know.
no.
I was like, I
not
don't
in this
even.
game.
I was like, I don't even see you.
No. And that's fine.
I don't even know who you are. So, can my luck not go over 5, Fairlight, according to what I'm reading?
I've never done a luck build. I don't know.
My morale is always neutral. My luck range is -5 to +5. So I guess luck is pointless after that. What a waste!
You sound
Why
like
is-
someone we should be concerned about. What level are you?
I'm concerned about the fact that he has 2 of his racial cities, giving him double all of his best units compared to us. I don't know how to compete with that.
I am level 14.
Yeah, he's a problem. Well, all right, I propose an alliance.
The anti-bum Jissian alliance is born in.
Every game, man.
Every single game. The Eternal Alliance stands tall.
game.
Every single game where Kazi isn't playing.
Let the record state that I asked Fairlight what to play because I wanted to build ranged units.
Let the record reflect that I answered honestly when I said that build was very strong.
I have so many freaking liches, man.
Lich spam is Pretty good. It's pretty good. I think the strongest build that I found when I was tinkering with this game during its early access was spellcasting as growth. And then the second strongest one was lich spamming.
You're just making that up.
I'm not. I'm also ending my turn and announcing it now in case Burke forgot.
I already hit it. Does this game not have a text chat?
I
tried all the normal buttons.
don't. I when you hold Y, it opens up like an emote wheel or something. I don't know if that's. I don't know what that is. But yeah, I have no idea.
You can probably like favorite spells, I bet. And that's what the Y wheel's for.
That's probably true, yeah.
I was trying to find your guys' channels on my follower list, but I forgot you guys were legally view botting, so I had to scroll up.
Yeah, we do that kind of shit.
Yeah, I feel like the play with these banshees is to literally not touch them until you have the upgrade, and just like let them just like stack up in your city.
Yeah, I think banshees aren't worth using until you have like 300 of them.
Yeah.
And then once you have that, they walk in and it's like, oh, I attacked. Oh, I have 60 more banshees, and then that can like that'll make up for however many you're losing.
Also, the fact that their blue one inflicts damage over time is ridiculous. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. The tooltip for the damage from the curse doesn't even count the Black Death enactment. Actually, you know what? Knowing
what?
video games these days, how much you want to bet Black Death doesn't even do anything?
You're over here like, of course,
enemy creatures take 100% take 100% from damage over time effects. That's what Black Death is.
It doubles your dots.
Yeah, but
Pretty sure.
It's not...
Pretty sure that one does work.
Okay. It's just not showing up
because I got utterly and epically annihilated by a stack of armored undead dogs. Because their attack has a passive bleed, and then there's that double dot damage, and then there's another spell you have that causes all your dots to cash out immediately. I think it's one of your lich abilities, or vampire. I don't know. One of your units has an ability to cash out your dots and just do all the damage now, and you can do it all as a massive explosion of damage. So you run in like 100 armored doggos. You put like 50 bleed stacks, then you put the double dot on them, and then you cash it out, and they just explode.
Explosions are great.
I'm giving Bomb just the forbidden knowledge that I probably shouldn't be telling him, because he's playing the one faction that I actually know how they work.
It's fine, we already formed an alliance.
This is true.
Fairlight,
I remember in one of our Age of Wonders games, we formed an anti-Bomb GC alliance, and he 1v3'd us.
It's true.
Killed everybody.
Yes.
The funny thing is, though, that wasn't my real army. That was like a crap stack that I had nearby. But you devastated our team's morale so badly that the rest of the team voted to surrender. And I was like, but I didn't even
It's
get
just over, man. He just had our asses,
That's
man.
what happened in Stellaris on Saturday.
I was like, I didn't even...
After I volcanoed Katie's planet, Nayuki killed my whole fleet.
Well, how's
should've
that the,
continued.
how's that the same?
Personally, I loved the complete swap from "I'll never surrender" to "Yes, master. What would you like from me today, Bomb?" I thought that was hilarious.
The reason why I'm saying it's similar is because like I feel like if they had banded together, there would have been an actual problem because I couldn't fight the enemy's fleet until I rebuilt mine and refitted my entire ship design.
Oh, so wait.
That was a fun. I
Now
love Star.
you're saying Nayuki blew up your whole fleet, but then everybody surrendered anyway?
I was voice surrendered before.
Well, yeah, that's true.
I'm just
that's
so
true.
scary, man. I don't know what to tell you.
This. I might not have core cities, but I'm feeling pretty good.
All right,
right
lesson learned. I need to just have my crossbowman in the middle every time. I was an idiot for not doing that.
I think Giga Cat is probably shaking in her Giga boots.
Nah,
It's just a bunch of gorillas.
I welcome the challenge.
It's just a bunch
Got a
of gorillas.
special saucy cook. You should have seen when what I did to Fairlight last time. He decided to try something. It's crazy. He had no idea how to
Hell
play
yeah.
the game, but it was still crazy.
I completely knowledge checked him, but he got owned.
Yeah. It was his first ever game ever. Yeah, sure, whatever. But yeah, I got his ass.
She kicked the puppy in my first game ever.
And the best part is, it's like I pulled Exodia too, you know? I just got like the best combination of the luckiest text that I could possibly get to do the worst things possible to him.
Are you
by
talking,
pure
are you talking
happenstance.
about Here's My Magic, or are you talking about the Solaris game?
The Solaris game.
Oh, yeah, yeah. That quantum catapult thing seems crazy. Ah!
That's terrifying.
Oh, jump scare.
What have you guys done?
Unexpected error.
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is what happened on the first time I tried to play multiplayer in this game. This popped up and we could never resume.
So
And then-
it doesn't save or anything?
There's no save button on my screen for me to click.
I don't like that.
This is why I shelved the game as this happened. I was hoping they'd
Stars?
have fixed it by now. Are we not going to get to see just how far ahead Bomb just is?
I was really hoping to see it. I was about
I'll
to
tell
go
you-
and meet one
I'll
of
tell you
you.
my
How mu-
army.
I-
I
no. Just, I only need one word from you, and that word is the number of liches you currently have.
I have... Let me do some math here.
No, just
I have-
it's just one number. It's just like you have
Well,
40,
I have
50.
I have two stacks.
Okay.
I have 55 liches.
Okay, GG.
Nah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
not
yeah,
over.
GG,
I killed those
GG.
liches, no problem.
GG.
That ain't nothing.
It's nothing.
I
It's
got 200
nothing.
skeletons, 60 of the dudes who have the shovel, 55 liches, 9 vampires, 10 of the horse dudes, and 143 banshees.
You're done.
I have more shit than what he does back at my my town. So that's a one recruit button away from all upgraded, everything.
I don't think it's that crazy. I fucked up and got wiped a little, so
Okay, I clicked exit because it was the only button on the screen.
Yeah.
And now I click.
And defeat.
desynchronized.
Is
Fuck
there
me.
a? Can I load a multiplayer game? Yes, load.
Click replay the current day, and then let's see if we can get him to rejoin.
There is no rejoin button that I am aware of. Oh, don't cancel.
Player 3 lost.
Yeah, I clicked exit and it just gave me the defeat sign.
That sucks.
Trying to see how do I
Well-
multiplayer lobby connect create
Discord finally.
create load select map save games multiplayer, and it didn't save any. Oh, does it not have any autosave turned on by default? You have to enable autosave somewhere. I don't think we can resume that game.
No freaking way, really?
Multiplayer lobby autosaves off. It's off by default. Now it's on.
Oh.
Yeah, so that one's done. All right. So
Well,
anyway,
so
thanks for playing, guys.
Burger Katie, are one of you guys still in the game?
We're waiting for other players. This is spinning.
I think
If
we're
you-
stuck. It's me and Birkin. Yeah.
Oh,
we're stuck.
because it says I'm still in the game, so I can't click replay.
This is why I put the game away during early access. And now it just happened
Because
again.
I clicked the exit button and I didn't have like any desync thing popped up. It literally just instantly
It took
said
me completely out of it. Yeah.
mine instantly gave me defeat screen and kicked me to the main menu.
Damn.
I mean,
well,
And I got
Aside
I think I got the
from-
achievement for winning a single player game. Oh no, single hero game. My bad.
Aside from the fact that multiplayer like autosave needs to be turned on by default,
yeah.
even if it's not, why does their system not have a save button on the desync screen?
Yeah.
Like, as it desyncs, I should be able to say, all right, save and quit and reload. It doesn't have
Yep.
that. Like,
I agree.
that's a glaring, unforgivable oversight. Like, the game's unplayable.
I agree. Without that
Like,
one feature, it is.
I'm gonna slap the negative Steam review on there till they fix it. Like, that's... and I'm not usually that vengeful, but this is the second multiplayer game ruined by this incompetent UI design.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a spicy comment.
Said what I said. I don't care.
I
He
see.
said it.
Like
said it.
It is what it is. I would be more forgiving, but I submitted this feedback to the devs, and I basically got back, yeah, we're aware of it, but don't worry, it'll resync. I'm like, it doesn't though. And now it happened again. So now it's like, all right, fine. I'll just play something else.
That's true. Stellaris is.
Oh, I won. I
Hey,
won. I got a victory.
Stellaris is right
Congratulations.
over there, and she looks real nice.
God, I do love Stellaris. I would actually play Stellaris. I would do it. If you asked, I would.
What,
But
like
I
right?
know
Are you
what
mean
Fairlight
right?
wants.
You mean like
Okay,
right now?
I mean, I'm just saying I
So
love
what?
Stellaris. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, I am thoroughly addicted. I'm having a blast with Stellaris. But if I'm gonna do multiplayer, like games like Stellaris that are like these big, epic, long-lasting strategy type things.
I'm free. I'll show up.
Well, I know, but that's not where I was heading with that sentence.
Sorry.
these big,
Sorry.
these big, long-lasting strategy games. If I'm gonna do a multiplayer lobby, I want to do it right. I want to get
Yeah.
like a bunch of people, and we need to have it set up ahead of time, because the
Yeah.
whole like suddenly going in Discord, hey, who's available to play tonight? No one's going to be able to commit to multiple days
Yeah.
on end of a multiple hour game on the spot,
You're right.
except like full-time no life streamers. Hi, that's
Yeah.
me. So yeah, I could do it if
the-
someone poked me and they're like, yeah, let's do this. All right, sure, but like no normal people can adapt their schedule that fast.
All right, that's fair.
Got it down to about 3 days.
Yeah,
Or,
I think if we could get like a 3-day thing, we could try to do like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week. That gives us like 2 days to find players and see if we can find people who are available.
Okay, yeah.
Lexi
I've
was
found a
saying
couple people I think that would dedicate that time, that are fun to play with. They're role play centric, not sweat lords.
Lexi said that she would like to play, but then she also
Ooh.
said she wasn't going to be available till after the 15th. But I think she was talking about weekends. Maybe if we do it on weekdays, I'll ask her if she can do like Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
Yeah, that sounds great.
All right
Ooh,
now,
or
I
what-
don't have anything, so.
Down, Burke?
You got
feel
any?
you.
You got anybody you want to tag in, Burke? For if we did this week,
Hell
Wednesday,
no.
Thursday, Friday.
They ain't gonna play Stellaris. There's no even point in even asking them.
Who?
Damn.
Are you talking like Cream and Gassy and all them?
Like Cletus?
Yeah,
I didn't
they
mean
ain't gonna touch
them.
it.
I
Cletus
meant
wouldn't do
yeah.
it? You don't
I-
think Cletus
I
wouldn't
didn't-
try?
I didn't mean those guys with the attention span of a walnut. I meant
Okay,
I
fair.
meant like your community.
Fair.
I mean, how many players can Stellaris realistically have right now that not start desyncing
well,
like crazy?
At least 8, but I need to ask Gibby. Wait, Bomb, just were you there for our community game that Gibby hosted?
I
I'm
mean,
sorry, you broke up. What you said? I didn't hear the answer.
I was not.
Okay, then I'll have to ask Gibby. I was hoping maybe you'd know. I need to ask him if how many players he had show up and how stable the lobby was. Hold on, let me actually. He might be around right now. I'll ping him in Discord and ask.
I could always
Um,
peer pressure Stone and Farside to play it, but I don't know.
Ooh.
But you already told me that those are like 2,000-hour veterans.
Yeah, but they're
So they'd be
2,000-hour
they would be
veterans
my
that
last choice.
they know not to be dicks. I've played these games with these guys. They know how to do it. And they know how to do it in a way that they're not like the king gods.
That's awesome. Yeah, and I think I have at least 2 people that would dedicate the time and have the time and are fun, roleplay centric, like I mentioned.
Yeah, exactly. They focus on the role play and the fun. And they don't play to like embarrass you and like
No-
to show
no
you how
meta,
amazing
yeah.
they are. And they don't do that shit. Typically, I have them always play in streamer lobbies because of that reason.
Mm. Well, I'm down to try. I'm definitely down to try. I'll message you and let you know. And if you get enough people, then that sounds great. What were the days one more time? Wednesday, Thursday, Friday?
If we did Wednesday, Thursday, Friday this week,
Yeah, I can do that.
because that gives us
2 days to prep time. Yeah.
that gives us a couple of days to find people and
Mhm.
and try to sort out like exactly what time of day. I would rather not wait till 7, but dragging Burke out of his scheduled time slot is like pulling teeth.
What are you trying to say?
I'm trying to say that every time I've been like, "Hey Burke, I'm going to do this thing at 6," and you're like, "I don't get on till 7." Okay. And then I got to go to 5 other streamers. Hey guys, does 7 work? And everyone's like, it's not really that great, but I'll try to be flexible.
My
And then I'm
God.
like, great. Can you all be flexible for Burke?
I'm always the problem child.
Could you? But could you do like an hour or 2 earlier? Because like almost everyone that I invite to these things wants it earlier. You're like the only exception that's like, I got to go later.
Let me see, and I'll message you.
Okay. Gibby says they had like 14 players when they did their our community lobby. Now I'm asking him the important question. So was it a laggy mess, or did you feel the desync?
Well, they played before 4.3, right? So fleet sizes would have been way bigger.
Okay.
He says that when they played at normal game speed with 14 people, there was no lagging or desync. When they tried to speed the game up with that many people, it led to issues.
Also, are you gonna random our builds?
To stop people from like you, yes.
Oh my goodness! Why you don't have to phrase it like that?
Because you're one of the primary reasons I have to do it.
All right, how about you just let me play Hive Mind and you can pick everything else?
That is
Friendly hive mind.
I like the random build idea a lot. I like it a lot.
Well, Bomb just does it every time, but he's not the only one that concerns me. Because there's multiple other like people that have like thousands of hours in Stellaris, and it's
Yeah.
like if I invite them, I don't want them sitting there being like, I have this perfect build that I've formed over the years, this epic strategy, and it's like okay. And
I agree with you.
I know Burke said that like Stonefather and sorry, who's the other person?
Farside.
He said Stonefather and Farside won't like dominate the galaxy, but even if they're being friendly and staying in their own space, they will still become like a colossal powerhouse, right?
Yeah.
Like
It can be nice
just
for
because
Bomb just to randomly get the cataclysm that blows up his planet. I think
well,
that's a great idea.
what I'm saying is like just because they're not running you over doesn't mean the lobby isn't still imbalanced, because you get like really strong players who are like, yeah, I'm not going to run you over, but at the same time they are like untouchable in their little bubble that they've made. So it still is hard that way. So that's why I don't want people making pre-built optimized things that are experienced players.
Let's
Roger Dodger.
do a random. It'll be fun.
Bomb just is in my chat saying he only has 121 hours. Yeah, you have 121 hours in the game and like 400 hours on the wiki theory crafting. I know for every
I can't even prove
for
my hours.
For every hour of gameplay, he's got 4 times that, min-maxing it, looking up strats on the wiki and the Reddit.
Yeah.
That's not
Aw,
true.
All right. Anyway, yeah. Yeah. Let's aim for Wednesday. I'll ask around. Burke, let me know if you can swing like an hour or two earlier, because like that is infinitely better for like literally everyone else.
No worries.
Everybody that I ask is like, can you do like 4 p.m. Eastern? And I'm like, okay, that's a little too early. And I'm like, okay, maybe not that early, but like everybody wants it earlier, so it's hard.
Yeah.
It's hard to rope people in if we're not starting till 7.
Well, if
But-
we were starting at 7 PST, what time would we go to? Because
late as
that
everyone wants
7
really.
PST is 9 my time. So if we're going to like 2 a.m. or something, like, ooh.
I mean, we have to see how many people are interested and ask them their preferred hours to really answer that question. Like, if people need to end earlier, we end earlier. If they want to stay up later, we stay up later. But first, we gotta like get a general interest check of like, you know,
Yeah.
these nights are you
Yeah,
available
yeah,
in
for
general,
sure.
and then we can pinpoint the start and stop times. All right, I'll catch you guys later. It's been fun. Thanks for the games.
See you, buddy.
All right, chat. I gotta go take a quick restroom break. I will be right back. Okay, one moment. Is there like a video or something I can put on this home screen? Spectating. I don't know. I was just updating the my stream title. All right, I'll be right back. I wish there was something I could click on to be like, here, watch this, but I don't think there is, so I'll just try to make it quick. Be right back. Okay. We are back. Sorry to keep you waiting, chat. Here we go. Let's hop right on in. Heard League was adding in proper voice chat. Yeah, people mentioned that. I am excited. To be able to ramble with teammates will be pretty fun. And to see how hard I can get flamed immediately as soon as that feature is added. Mary was complaining about having to play with Teemo main. You could have been that main. Wait, what do you mean? She's in a totally different elo than me. We would never get matched up anyway. Need a better screensaver? Well, I used to have the words on stream thing as a time filler when I go AFK, but then when I started multi-streaming, YouTube and Kick chats don't like interact with the words on stream. So I need to find some sort of on-screen time waster that I can throw up when I go AFK. That some sort of like on-screen time waster for my AFK moments that works across multiple chats or can integrate to multiple platforms, or it just has to be a video, just like put on a video instead, I guess. Warwick brand Corky. I feel like okay, let's do this. I need to learn a better initiation champion for top lane. I need someone who can split. I like a good split pusher, duelist, but who also has a strong initiation. Because I feel like initiation tool is what we're usually lacking, especially in low elo games. Who's their top laner? Is it Udyr? It is Udyr. Okay, then I need this. Kled. Yeah, Kled or Camille. Camille would be good, right? Scion? I don't hate myself enough to play Scion.
As fast as I can.
Oh, what the? They added like, what is this?
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
They added a totally new item? Health, armor, MR, bonus damage to minions. Huh.
Going.
When did that item get added? And they added like a green aura to Doran's shield. They added like auras to all those items. The helm, the shield, and everything else there have like new auras. They added a Doran's bow? Wait, when did all this happen? It's only been like I just played the game like a week ago. And suddenly all this stuff is missing. Oh, I didn't see the surrender vote going through. You know what? Let's do some jungle Teemo. Penalty for leaving the game or going AFK?
The joke's on you! Why are we swapping picks just for me to take my turn immediately anyway?
Vandal Scout Teemo, reporting for duty.
Thanks. Sure? What? I got you, fam. for literally nothing. Okay. Oh my goodness, wait, I'm such a... Oh wait, hold on, am I using my... Okay. Sorry, I swapped from my headset to my speakers and then back to my headset, and I just sat down and I was like, wait, am I wearing my headset even though the audio's coming from my speakers? And I got confused.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift. Minions have spawned. One day there'll be a reckoning. Now, we wait.
Okay, let's see what do they got going on down there. They have a Twitch down there, but I don't see him. Do the steel cheese. If I wanted to do that, we would just what? Skip our raptors and our Krugs and just go straight to Nocturne's jungle and hopefully catch him at his blue. See, the thing is, I don't know if he started blue or red, and we have no intel. Like, before, you used to be able to look and see, you know, look for the leash, you know, because, remember how you used to watch bot lane to see if their bot lane showed up a little bit late, and then you'd know that they leashed for the jungler, so he's probably bot? So I don't know if it's worth going for that. That's not a thing? No, because they made it to where the, I mean, A, you don't need a leash anymore because your little jungle pet does enough extra damage to kind of leash for you. But even if you did want to leash, the minion waves spawn a little earlier, so your bot lane... I'm dead. Nope, not dead. Makes me cry having prio both bot and top, but neither of them looked at the scuttle.
I forget what started the fighting.
I wonder if his bot lane is going to be down here waiting.
Let your guard down. You have slain an enemy.
Nice.
Never get attacked.
Dragon's not up for 30 seconds. It's unfortunate timing. I would have loved to grab it right there. Getting the scuttle and killing him and taking dragon would have been huge.
Ally has been slain.
The HOMM, like, it's tilted me because I've tried to play it with friends, what, 3 times now? And every time, our games have been ended by desync. So I'm just kind of like, until that's fixed, I'm probably not going to play HOMM anymore. That's kind of like a fix it or you've lost me as a customer kind of a deal, you know? To me, it's a game-breaking issue, not being able to save and reconnect and rehost lobbies.
Nobody's innocent anymore. They've been looking for yours too late.
Oh, he's just dead again. Oh! I can't chase her down. That's unfortunate. I can crash this wave, though. You know, if I autoed instead of queued, then I might have had it. If I autoed first,
I'm not proud of.
then the passive poison might have killed her. Oh, I'm an idiot. I should have gone straight to Dragon after pushing in her wave.
I'm alive.
Doing this while Caitlyn is recalled and bot lane is pushed in is suicide, though. We're just gonna end up leashing for them.
One with the jungle.
We have a brand here, so we can't really lose this fight unless we do something dumb. Like clump together and let them catch all of us.
I own this one.
Okay. Or walk into them and die like that.
Now.
Brand is just pushing mid while this is going down, so this works for us. And Nocturne was down there too, so I know he's not doing grubs. Is Pantheon on the grubs?
War didn't change me.
He's already on them, rip. I think he understood that the dragon fight was just gonna get stalled out.
An ally has been slain.
We just kind of, I don't know, we kind of threw that. We as in our team, because starting the dragon when Caitlyn is back at base and their bot lane has full prio is just like asking to get stalled at the Drake and not really be able to take it. Because they got there first with numbers. And we don't have a proper initiation tool on our team other than Senna catching a root. They have Pantheon. I feel like Pantheon and Vex are gonna like... Them being able to start fights properly is going to win the game for them. So I feel like our team comp... See, you can tell I've been watching too much Pro League. Because I'm theory crafting team comps. In theory, they win because they have proper initiation and gank tools to jump us, and we don't have anything to do back to them. In reality, the winner will be whichever team like doesn't walk into the wrong bush and face check it. I was trying to avoid yoinking his kill.
Another mushroom, another victim.
trying to avoid yoinking his kill, but it looked like he was gonna die. He still got the kill after all, but it was like it came out real close, you know?
No one gets past Timo.
Or like this, starting dragon when... No, don't hit the dragon, hit him! Yeah, he died.
Reinforcements ain't
An
Why would
enemy
you-
has been slain.
Why would you fry the dragon and put it in smite range?
One day there'll be a reckoning.
Okay. Actually, I shouldn't even be hitting this Gromp. I should just be going back because we have so much money.
There's nothing here.
Yeah, we do have... Well, I mean, you say we have better scaling, but they have a Twitch. So their scaling is also quite scary. Wait, what the heck is a gluttonous grieve? Oh, they added lifesteal boots to the game. They've added so much stuff since last time I played. Okay, which objective is coming up first? The Herald will be up
An
first.
ally has been slain.
I've grown quite the beard under here.
Dang.
Survival ain't pretty.
Her flash is at 1232, so it's back up 1732.
Enemy killing spree.
Oh gosh, lost my lane. They have a 3-0 Twitch. Not the greatest sign for us. Yeah, I think we win off of Giga Shrooms because no one on their team... Well, I don't know. They have a Soraka. Soraka counters Shrooms pretty hard. Brother.
You don't know about war.
I would love to kill the rat.
An ally has been slain.
Tall folk don't last long around here.
Dang, I really thought I could get him. Of course, I also... I don't know why I assumed at some point Caitlyn would start shooting him. I need to ping more aggressively to pay attention, I guess. Do I want to go attack speed, or do I just want to go magic pen? Flat magic pen. I think flat magic pen is good against a team that's not going to have much magic resist to begin with, right?
I'm the last scout standing. Face toward enemy. I settle my
An
score.
enemy is unstoppable.
Now that's fear. You're welcome.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I forget what started the fun.
Okay. 2 for 2. I love how this Senna is screeching how unwinnable the game is when she's the one that's 0-3 in feeding. You know, like, if she stops doing that, we'll be okay.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Nobody's innocent anymore.
No, I couldn't Q him because of the bush. I'm so sad.
Double kill.
He's not going to try to start that up on that low health, is he? I don't know if he actually can. I don't know if he actually can kill. Like, the Herald might kill him first if he's that low. Dang. I almost got the steal, too. I was a split second late on the smite. Now we gotta get to Dragon and see if maybe we can yoink that. I don't want this Nocturne getting every objective, but like so far they just have control of the map. Dang. Once again, we just don't have an ADC. We almost won that fight 3v4, but I couldn't get through the Soraka's healing. I guess I have to buy an Oblivion Orb now. They're all so low. Oh, that's painful. Senna's just she's just throwing on purpose. We win that if she just goes to Dragon.
Enemy rampage.
She tried to bomb you into the Nocturne. Yeah, I just have to report, I guess.
destroyed a turret.
Where did Pantheon go? Oh, they're trying to quarter Caitlyn. Hello, team, fight! There.
An enemy has been slain.
Finally. Okay. Nice, there we go. You see how easy it is if we all just show up and fight?
Part of you never leaves the jungle. Or where that came from. Players have always been.
Is Singed engaging in some recreational jungle invading? That shroom really didn't kill all those things like I wanted it to.
Reinforcements ain't coming.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
You reckon
You have slain an enemy. Double kill.
you can't tell, but I feel quite
Your
weird.
team has destroyed a turret.
Please, guys. Please don't. Please don't just go for one tower over Baron. Dang, that was actually a big shutdown on stage. I wish we could have helped him. Wonder how much money Nocturne just got. How much was that? That's only 136 gold, actually. That's not that fat of a shutdown.
Your turret has been destroyed. An ally has been slain.
I hate this Soraka. You know, a lot of people say Faker's the GOAT, but Soraka is literally a goat. So I'm thinking she might actually be the goat. She has hooves and everything. And she's winning all their fights for them.
An enemy has been slain.
No, sir.
I forget what started the fight.
An ally has been slain.
I own this land. Watch your step. Never get attacked.
Feels weird split pushing the lane as the jungler, but no one else is down here doing it. And I don't think anyone else can do it, because Brand or Caitlyn is likely to get ganked and jumped by Nocturne. Oh, that's Pantheon coming this way.
2, 3, 4. Become one with the jungle.
Pantheon Nocturne is like the double gank of Doom, so anyone who goes to the side lane is gonna get like, you know, Pantheon comes flying out of nowhere and Nocturne comes flying out of nowhere.
Nobody's innocent anymore.
Oh, that's on me. Oh, that was rough. A 3 for nothing? We're gonna have to get a hourglass. I started looking to see which of my teammates he was killing. I didn't think he would jump me because I think I still beat him 1v1. I think I could have turned and killed him.
Your turret has been destroyed.
They're looking for yours truly.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Dragon's not up for another 2 minutes. Why would you go down there? I'm not going there.
I've done things I'm not proud of.
Wait, I just got a Dark Harvest stack. From what?
Got a little surprise for him. Lots to do before
Who just got jumped?
An ally has been slain.
I can't quite kill him.
I used to live by a code.
Your turret has been destroyed. Enemy killing spree. An enemy has been slain.
Oh gosh. she was up there? Okay. That Nocturne blind is rough, man.
Enemy has been slain.
I wasn't sure where the fight was. It's hard to... I saw Caitlyn down here, and I thought she was getting jumped, so I started moving that way, but they were already all the way up here. Shroom hit. I mean, yes, obviously. What I meant is, like, that means somehow one of my shrooms got hit, and, like, you only get Dark Harvest if they're below, like, what, 40% of their health? So it's just funny getting a Dark Harvest stack. Because that means someone got low enough from one of my shrooms to almost die to it somewhere. Well, we've got all of the lanes pushed, so they can't really, like, rush our base with Baron. We might be able to get here and contest this. Especially if we get there first and set up shrooms. Like, going as fast as I can to set up shrooms. Nope, it's over. Dang. It really is gonna boil down to... It's gonna boil down to they have initiative tools to jump us. Like Nocturne and Pantheon, and we have no answer. And I feel like as a lowly gold scrub, I probably wouldn't understand this, except that I watch the LCK every night, and I'm used to listening to the commentators look at the team comps and figure out what's wrong. We have no way to easily start a fight. We can't just, like, oh, press R and go. None of our abilities do that. So they get to determine when the fights start, unless we, like, wait in a bush and hope that they walk into it.
I choose to live.
And Soraka's healing up all the shroom damage I'm doing. That's also rough.
Making it out of here.
Sir?
Rampage.
I think, team comps aside, simply walking out into their team is maybe not the play. Oh, snap. Nice catch. The audacity of this Vex to recall in lane in front of our base. I love it.
For the long nap. Reinforcements ain't coming.
Issue is engagement should have been decided before the match. I mean, I pointed it out before the match. That's not something you can easily fix with randoms in gold. You try telling... Whoop. Oh! Jebaited! I don't know if I actually needed to flash there, but he died, so I'm not going to complain.
Shut down.
A lot of good men. You're welcome. messy.
We should push this.
Can't tell, but I've grown quite the beard.
An enemy has been slain.
Another mushroom, another victim.
An enemy has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Oh, that's death.
Has been slain.
Well,
Now, we wait.
nah, I should just leave and let them have it. They'll just... If I die, they just go end the game. So I can't go for the steal. As much as I would love to try and steal it.
Everywhere.
Oh! Alright, fair enough.
An enemy is legendary. Your inhibitor has respawned.
Teemo just... I'm not even... Yeah, sure.
Shut down. Shut down.
Okay, double shutdown, that's good. I had just used my blind on one of the minions because I wasn't expecting a rat in our base. Chat, Shadow Flame for the magic pan or Death Cap for the raw AP? I think the raw AP, right? Or do we do Shadow Flame and then use a Death Cap and replace something like
You don't know about war.
Nashor's later or something? I don't know. I think we go for Shadow Flame first, and then we drop. I think we do Shadow Flame first, and then we drop.
Own this land. Don't last long around here.
Drop the Nashors in favor of Death Cap if the game goes that long.
I'm the last scout standing.
Oh, that's a problem. Nope. Nope. How long do my shrooms stay on the map? Oh, they last 5 whole minutes. Okay.
Fighting.
So I can start setting them up well before Dragon spawns.
Enemy double kill.
Yeah, just blind him.
Inhibitor has been destroyed.
Let me just blind him.
Enemy has been slain.
Oh, she lived. Wait, maybe?
Team has destroyed the turret. Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
No, I will say Singed was in their base during that fight. You know what? Good try, Brand. Good try. No, wait, no LP. Wait, what did that say? Awarded for earning a B or higher when auto-filled and occasionally for priority roles. Huh, that's new. Did we just get the official
Your team sucked, but you didn't. So no LP loss? The cheater buff? What the heck is a cheater buff? Your hidden MMR still goes down. Ah, so they're just straight up lying to you then. That's good to know. I do love it when a game just straight up lies to me. That's my favorite thing.
On you.
Shouldn't use shrooms to farm. My brain is struggling to wrap around that one. My only AoE tool, don't use it to AoE farm? I need to hear both justification for the statement and consensus from a panel of analysts. I need you to get like 10 other viewers to agree with your assessment before I consider that one. Oh, a Vayne? Hey, let's go Teemo again.
Vandal Scout Timo, reporting for duty.
Nashor's Tooth is dead. The new static buried it really deep. The new static even on AP heavy champions or no? Yi and Vayne? Oh my goodness, they... Wait, did he counterpick himself? Doesn't Teemo ruin Yi's life? Need to spread more shrooms on map, help with vision, create more plays. I'm gonna farm instead. this
Mushroom out there with
this ain't Masters Plus, man. I need the farm and the whole creating plays. It's more of like, when does the whole team kind of wander into the same vicinity is kind of how the fights start in this elo. There is no all right guys, I'm gonna bait them down here, use the shrooms, okay? I'm gonna put one here and one here. Now you wait right there and bait. No, it's like, oh guys, I ran into a bush and there's a Darius in here, help.
I've done things I'm not proud of.
I should have probably started top and worked my way bottom. Tristana Leona is really strong lane combo, and I need to shut down the enemy Vayne.
Time for the long nap.
So I am pathing wrong. I should have started top.
Oh, wait. Kench?
You don't know about
Kench killed Mord? Brother. I do think the team comp is much better for us this time with Leona and Mord. It would have been better if we got the Kench too, but the enemy took the Kench pick. It was looking pretty good. We would have had, if we had Kench, we would have had double initiation and Kench has a knockup, which would have gone well with Yasuo. It was such a perfect pick.
Ally has been slain.
But the enemy yoinked it first, so now we have a Mord, which is not as good, but not terrible. I know that Kench is threatening early and Mord, like, hits his stride a little later. But I've played Mord versus Kench many times. And I don't see how Kench is actually getting that kill.
never leave the jungle.
Almost.
An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
Survival ain't
Wait, did he kill the Yi? That's hilarious. Wait, this
An ally has been slain.
greed bag is staying? We should just dive him, but I don't think the Mord wants to dive him because he's not pushing.
war didn't change me. I changed war.
Well, honestly, one of these situations where the enemy jungler just kind of runs off and dies on his own is lovely for me, because now I just get to run down here and double scuttle.
All making it out of here.
And I saved my smite. I didn't use it on that one in case he comes here and tries to contest me for this one. And our bot lane is pushed up. Oh, he took it already. He went here first and then he went mid and died? Oh, I gotta go bot now because the dragon's gonna be up. Alright, so here's the time. Here's the plan. Are you ready, chat? We leisurely clear the jungle
I'm taking everyone with me.
at our own pace. Then we're gonna walk down to the dragon, and Yi is gonna be on the dragon, and he's gonna be at half health, and the dragon's gonna be almost dead. And then we kill him and the dragon. Leona's ruining the plan. Leona, don't scare him off. What are you doing? Leave it nice and open.
Become one. Never get attached.
This is a bit of a fiesta. Oh yeah, go for him. Stun him out of it. Yeah, he's dead. Unless he flashes. Then he's not dead.
Smell that? That's fear.
Well, that was incredibly silly.
Nobody's innocent anymore.
I feel like that would have worked much better if one of two things were true. Either Leona was level 6 so we could actually ult them, which I failed to notice.
That's what started the fighting.
Or alternately, Leona went ahead of me because they started running as soon as they saw me, and I can't stop them from running. And to keep it real, Chief, I was yelling, Leona ult
Lots to do before I punch out.
at a level 4 Leona. Because I'm not very because I'm not very smart.
Science is a liability.
Yeah, if I had boots, that would have helped too.
I've grown quite the beard under here. Find them. Reinforcements ain't coming. Be surprised how quick the birds now.
So they're just gonna give us dragon and we give them the grubs, huh? Fair enough. Pleasure doing business with you, enemy team. I'm gonna hand them a printed receipt that says, here is your bill of sale for the fair exchange of 1 clump of grubs for 1 mountain dragon. Payable in full immediately.
Fire code. Healer. I settle my scores.
Yi will avoid till he can 1v9. I don't think, like with our team comp, Yi ever 1v9s.
That tally mark.
Because we have a point and click stun with Leona and a point and click blind with me. So as long as at least one of us keeps our eye open for Yi, he never gets to just like have his way with our team, you know?
Tall folk don't last long around here.
There you go. Good job.
Always ringing.
An enemy has been slain.
You just died, bot. You love to see it.
Things I'm not proud of.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill.
Not good. Not good. I feel like I would have actually rather had Yi get those kills than a Vayne.
I'm everywhere.
Well, we know Yi is pushing topside. Actually, oh man. I have 3,000 gold in the bank. I shouldn't be doing this. Do they know I'm here?
Good men
Leona is leaving?
choose to live.
Leona is leaving when I am ganking? Leona just pieced out when I came to gank bot.
This is gonna sting.
Is that the golden kappa?
Has been slain.
The holy golden kappa? Now they're going into V3. Ooh. See, this is what I mean with like setting up plays being hard to do in the CeeLo. I come bot for the gank. She just leaves, and they go mid and pick a 2v3 instead.
A part of you never leaves the jungle. Face toward enemy.
Has destroyed a turret. Your team has destroyed a turret. Your turret has been destroyed.
No, not yet, not till... Alright. There we go. Leona trying to throw it.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain.
Just going in
Ally has been slain.
well in advance of our backup arriving. Holy moly. I had to just like run in circles and buy time for Mord and Tristana to get there.
This one's for my helmet brother.
Your turret has been destroyed.
I didn't even know, like, I didn't know Mord was gonna TP. It's more like I was buying time for Tristana, and the Mord TP kind of salvaged that situation from what would have been a catastrophe.
Got a little surprise for him. Natural born killer. One day there'll be a reckoning.
I should be top, though. That's me. That's my bad. I should be top right now, but I'm being greedy and farming.
Unstoppable.
Never get attacked.
An ally has been slain. An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Hello.
Personal.
Teemo goated champion.
Become one with the jungle.
Y'all said Nasher's Tooth is dead and the new static is the better option, huh? Oh, new static gives a bunch of ability power? Okay. Sold.
Pieces of fairy tale.
So what does static do now? Damage, ability power, and attack speed, and move speed, and your energized attacks fire chain lightning.
Your team has destroyed a turret. An ally has been
I think
slain.
the old static was just purely physical, right?
Double kill. An ally has been slain.
I forget what started the fire.
Enemy double kill.
These 2v2s in the bot lane are really not going our way.
An ally has been slain.
Another mushroom, another victim.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Size is a liability. Spread out.
Don't, why?
An enemy has been slain.
I know everything that happens here. Do its work. More where that came from.
Okay, well, I mean, that kind of worked out. We just zoned them out completely and take it for free.
Now, we wait. You'd be surprised how quick fur ignites.
An ally has been slain. Enemy double kill. An enemy has been slain.
Turns out, I got a proficiency in killing. For Johnny. I own this land.
Is that Vayne perhaps greeting a little bit?
Code.
Oh, she's... What is this?
Enemy has been slain. Enemy killing spree.
Okay, I think now I understand why not to use the shrooms for farming. I just missed that cannon. Because we now have static, we don't need it. Like, the static applies my poison effect to the whole stack. So, to say don't use shrooms for farming by itself makes no sense. But if you add a static, now I don't need it. Or now I don't need the shrooms. Oh, I walked into it.
An enemy has been slain.
Oh, that's so good. the main reason that I use the shrooms to speed up the farming is because it's the only way to like put your poison on an entire stack of mobs. But if I can just do this, and like now they're all poisoned, they'll all die. I can just walk away. Actually, so good. I was expecting Yi here taking my blue, to be honest.
Shut down.
That ain't good. Are they gonna try to Baron off of that? They might. I'm gonna go try to get vision of it. She doesn't have Farsight. Dang it. Oh, you found the shroom that I left there 20 years ago. Oh, dang, that was a lot of damage. Alright, fair enough. I didn't think he could kill me like that. Imagine just how anime the duel between Yasuo and Master Yi must be.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, hear me out. What if I did Nashers and Rabadons? Now that would be just overkill, right? I should probably be getting Zanya's. I don't know, chat. What would you go from here? I feel like I have really good damage and utility. Well, not that much utility, to be honest. I need Zanya's for real utility. But is it even worth building utility, or should I just go straight DPS? Starting that without even sweeping for wards is so troll. Actual
Enemy quadra
actual griefing to just start that.
An enemy has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
What about Dusk and Dawn?
An ally has been slain.
Damage, best utility? Yeah, you're probably right.
Your turret has been destroyed. Your turret has been destroyed. An enemy is unstoppable.
Survival ain't pretty.
Uphill battle with a Teemo who doesn't shroom the dragon pit. I had shrooms everywhere! What? Every terrible dragon call has been this Leona starting it when we don't have vision control and we don't have like the perimeter defended. What is this level of delusion? Holy
I'm taking everyone with me.
There we go, she's going in. She's going in.
An ally has been slain.
Tristana got Vayne, but that's still a 1 for 2.
Enemy triple kill.
Yes, Leona. The rest of us aren't paying attention. That's why you're running in 1v5. Holy the constant feed. She's 1 in 15, so she has 15 assists. I'm 6 and 8, which means my kill participation is like almost the same as hers, but without the deaths. In other words, in simple terms, I'm getting just as much done as she is, but I'm not constantly dying.
Oh, this way.
Wow, the Mord actually 1v1 the Yi. I'm kind of surprised.
An enemy is unstoppable.
Pieces of fairy tale.
So that, okay. Swap to Dragon. Soul does trump Baron, I agree, but I put all my shrooms at Baron. kill him.
Lots to do before I punch out. Could have saved a lot of good men.
If you kept going, they'd both be dead. Please don't take advice from the 1 and 9, Leona.
Eyes for my
She's just the constant bad plays and feeding. And then feeling qualified to give advice is wild. There's a reason I'm not telling them what to do. I at least accept that I'm terrible.
I've grown
She's wanting to play team coach the whole time while feeding, which is insane to me.
An ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain.
reinforcement aid coming.
Almost. I can easily 1v1 either of them. I just can't fight them both. I don't like you anymore, Tristana. Imagine we rode together. Imagine instead of running away and leaving me to die, you came and we gloriously murdered them. Actually, in hindsight, I could have just sat in this bush and not moved because neither Yi nor Vayne has any ability that could break my stealth. So I gotta remember that next time they try to double team me like that. They literally cannot budge me from the bush if I sit there.
Killing
He knows just
spree.
not to discuss with Leona. I mean, I generally don't tell my team what to do regardless, but I especially don't try to tell my team what to do when someone's being bullheaded because, like, you know they're not gonna listen. Once they establish themselves as
Shut
team coach in silver, peak delusion. We're all bad. Just play the game. Play the game and stop giving terrible advice.
Code.
They setting up for Elder? Elder's not up for 2 more minutes. It's a little early to be gathering for that.
Tall folks don't last long around here. Oh, this way.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
My ears are always ringing.
Oh, I just got a Dark Harvest stack. That means somebody enjoyed one of my shrooms? Oh, have we reached the stage of the game where, like, Vayne or
I've done things
or
I've not
Malzahar or Yi stepping on one of my shrooms just, like, instantly puts them to half health?
An ally has been slain. Rampage.
Nice. Big for us. They're being a bunch of nerds. Oh, come on, go walk into my room, why don't you?
Dominating.
That's Elder. They literally just ran into us one at a time.
I'm the last scout standing.
Deirdre, you know what's funny? I misread your sentence. I thought you said if I'm at 100 APM, like actions per minute, and then you go buy an item and it goes up to 150, does the shroom get stronger? And I'm like, you know, if you're at over 100 APM, you should just move to Korea, like, regardless, right? Eh. I thought she was going in on the vein.
Has been slain.
Get blinded.
You have slain an enemy. Your team has destroyed an enemy.
Teemo blind versus EOP.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Oh, the static... Wait. The static procs off of the tower into the vein.
Survival ain't pretty.
I can't wait for her to walk up and just eat so many shrooms.
Need out.
Go on, Vayne. Go on. Look to the jungle to farm. Yes! It's almost half her health.
Very personal.
Aw. How do you miss someone that's fat?
Everywhere. Another luxury.
Your team has destroyed an inhibitor.
Dude, the Yi is just getting epically screwed by the blinds. That's twice that he's gone in and just gotten blinded. Jungler, GG jungle diff. I'm just throwing it out there. Caught in 4K. Leona blaming me, but enemy calling jungle diff. Good job, you two. What does DMT stand for? That Tristana did so much damage. Wait, maybe I wasn't carrying. Chat, wait. Maybe I'm just a total failure and the Tristana hard carried. Hard to say. Alright, chat. I'm out of here. Thank you for watching. No honor for Leona because she didn't ult at level 4. True. Yeah, that is the reason. That is why. Definitely wasn't the terrible attitude and bad decision making throughout the game. Alright, Y-Pops, thank you for the 75 months. TU, thanks for the gift sub to League of Swain, and the gift sub to Timo Feet Enjoyer. Alright. Anyway. Y-Pops, Shadowlin, thank you for the resubs. TU, thank you for the gift subs. Sapphira, thank you for the 22 months. Hephaestus, thank you for the 121 months. You absolute legend. Appreciate it. Anonymous, thanks for the gift sub to Bunny Bop, TP Gas, T1 to 22, Blood Nova, HateX89, Silver Spitfire. Thank you all for the resubs. Chat, you're all beautiful. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. I'm going to go catch some Z's. I will be on tomorrow morning for The Lost Second, which is our D&D show. You can watch it over on twitch.tv/tablestory. It won't be on this channel. It'll be over on Tablestory. So if you want to keep up with our roleplay adventure, you can find me over there. Otherwise, I will be on in the evening, and we will be resuming our single-player Stellaris campaign. Thanks for watching. That's it for me. If you enjoyed the show, make sure you hit follow. You can catch me on Twitch, Kick, or YouTube. Take your pick. I'm live on all three. And that's it. Later, everybody.